We are live, fellas.
Orcs.
Okay.
What up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Oh wait, Dan, this is your thing. Sorry.
Yes. Yes, Queen.
Oh.
God.
Are we ready to recap?
Yes, sir.
In 2 seconds.
A few seconds. I see your thumbs up, Dan.
Dan's thing hasn't actually gone live yet for me.
Kind of drunk for this one.
I saw that too.
Very many notes.
I didn't take very many notes. There's not a lot from last session. Urn smashed, woman mad.
Josh,
All we did last session.
Now you guys did some exploring there too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna dwell on the fact that an urn got smashed instead of everything else.
I mean, that was the highlight.
we're at the ruins of Kanagi right now, right?
It wasn't like I was just like,
Kananji,
fuck this urn,
Kananji.
clag, you know?
Yes. Let me get that pulled up too.
I lightly poked the bottom of the urn just to see if anything would fall out.
You did
Like
not
I-
likely perk it. You said break.
Okay, break. I wasn't like Hulk smashing the motherfucker. I just took the hilt of my weapon and just went boop and just like nudged it. I didn't know it was gonna cause a fucking demon to come kill everybody.
Jeremy, I've actually had to come to your defense multiple times. I don't know why everyone thought it was so stupid for you to break an urn, like a paladin breaking an urn at a little pace. Like, how would you have known a fucking?
You guys can have this discussion in game in a minute.
Okay.
I just don't understand why his in-game character would think something so drastic would happen from breaking an urn. Like his character doesn't have knowledge of that.
We're gonna have this discussion in the game in a second before everyone starts.
I'm having
to
an
go.
out of roleplay.
It's about to. I guarantee you, this is going to be discussed in roleplay in a minute.
Can you
I
spell
can
Kananji for me?
clarify out of roleplay because in roleplay, I obviously don't know
Yeah.
all of the things about gods and clerical religion being a druid. But the reason why is because that was a burial site.
Yeah,
He didn't.
but we didn't. Okay. Anyways, let's continue on with the.
Well,
the
Josh, actually,
created
serious
a
question.
grave.
Does Neptus and Asalia even know Fintar broke it? Because they were in the other building.
They, one of them, I can't remember if both. One of them had a good perception check and heard a breaking pot.
Okay.
So, yeah, in game, my character doesn't know as many things as my character knows out of game.
Yeah.
But just to explain the whole, I guess the theory behind being a paladin, especially one who's lawful neutral, is basically desecrating someone's grave without some sort of knowledge that this person was bad or evil is just intrinsically bad and evil.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's recap.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you spell Kananji for me?
K-A... fuck, I have to pull it up. Nanji, N-A-N-J-I, I think.
N-A-N-J-I?
Yeah, I want to say that's it.
I mean,
just
Jumanji, but like Kananji?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, in our previous session, the group made it to Kananji and started their exploration. Quick reminder, does everyone need a refresher while they're here, or are we good?
Yeah, a quick one would be nice. Thanks.
Okay. So, we were coming to Kananji to figure out the location, or to see if the location of Ohm was hidden within the ruins here. Again, doing that because you were sent here by a woman from the Torchu Academy who went by the name of Valindra Shadowmantle.
Yo, it's crazy. It's like I have a bunch of notes and stuff.
Really weird because I don't have any of those notes. Did I take anything last time?
Getting
So
mine
that was
together
2
again.
sessions ago.
Oh, I was like, okay.
This past session, though, you came here, did a little bit of exploring. There was some words on the walls. Hopefully you wrote those down. I'm not going to go back and tell you what they were again. That LA Dove was able to break up some, make out some of the translation of, because she's not overly fluent in Cholton. The group continued exploring. eventually made their way to like the center dome structure of Kananji, where there is a large statue standing over a pit filled with water and snakes that you saw when you looked down into it. The face of the statue was completely desecrated. Looks like it had been like just obliterated by something. And then in the back of the statue, there was a carving in Cholton that LA Dove was able to decipher. And that had said, "True love, faithful general, safe will you rest in Nangalore eternal. None will disturb you while I live, such is my vow, and for my sins I cannot die."
Yeah, could you like type that out?
Sure.
Throw it in like the Tomb of Annihilation chat or something?
Yeah, of course.
That'd be dope. Appreciate you, bud.
Dunka.
Okay. The group continued to explore, saw a few very large birds in the northwestern smaller dome that had flown away when approached by Nephthys and Osalia. They were kind of searching near a pool, and about the same time that they discover all of these obviously now petrified fish and petrified birds at the bottom of this reflection pool at the top, Fintar breaks the urn in the dome next to the large statue, which the urn had a smaller statue with a face of like terror and fright on it, grabbing the urn. Breaks the urn, and as that happens, simultaneously, you hear like a shrieking cry of a woman that is almost inhuman. A few moments pass where nothing is happening before you are attacked by what you now know as a medusa, who seemed very, very, very intent on killing Fintar because he was the closest one to the urn when she entered. The group had two very close calls of petrification, but were able to survive thanks to some inspiration dice. The Medusa was dispatched, and that is where we ended the session. Do we have any questions?
Nope.
I think we're good.
Okay.
We also killed some of those birds, right?
Five
You
of
killed
them.
all of the birds, yes.
Okay.
So their bodies lay mostly in the reflection pool. So your group now, tokens are where you are, near the body of this slain creature with snakes for hair. Looks like, although her skin is a darkish purple, she's maintained most of her delicate features except for her face now, which has been caved in, and it looks like a mash of gore and bluish blood when Fintar made sure she was dead. She was probably really pretty at one point, a long time ago. What are you guys doing?
Do any of her like passive abilities, like the stare or staring at her, like still hold value? You know, like Medusa, you can cut off her head and still use her gaze.
You could do whatever you wanted to try to do.
I just turned and I was like, man, that was crazy, wasn't it?
So many. Horrified, I'd like to observe the artifact.
Yes, so that's right up here.
So I'd like to inspect the artifact that seems to have been destroyed.
Okay. You see, it's broken into a few large pieces, like 4 or 5. 1 second, Harvey. Like 4 or 5 large pieces, and ashes, very old-looking ashes, are just were with the contents of the urn.
Can I like make the connection that like this is obviously a burial urn that's not foreign to any culture, no matter what planet you're from?
So
the correlation between that and the statue itself.
And then there's also one.
it's a yeah. I mean, it's very common. You don't have to make any kind of roll to know that cremated bodies are typically kept in urns or scattered. And you know, with the translation on the back of the statue that Ellie Dove had read to your group before, you could probably put it together. There are words at the foot of the smaller statue that Ellie Dove was unable to translate, that was grabbing the urn.
Josh, I was technically just I was almost petrified. I technically just came out of that, right?
Yeah, so I mean, you came out of the fight literally like it was creeping up your arms. You saw you literally you literally saw your hands turning to stone and just slowly creeping up your arm like an infection before your constitution was able to fight it off.
And it's completely gone now?
It's gone now.
Okay.
You feel stiff. It wouldn't affect you in any way, but like you feel stiff in your like hands.
Yeah, and Fintar was the only other one who...
Yeah, same thing for you, Fintar. It's not going to affect any of your rolls or anything, but you just like your hands feel stiff. It's like you just gotta shake it off a bit.
I'm gonna look to Ellie Dove and say, "Oh, are you all right?"
Holy shit! As she looks over at Fintar, what the fuck were you thinking?
I was just inspecting it.
I would like to scream very uncharacteristically of myself. Who did this? In like a horrified, like hand shaking to the urn.
So Fintar raises his hand.
Sorry.
Salad instead if you want.
I
never had
pretty much then just
I actually prefer these.
flip the fuck out, talking about how this is an ancient relic that could never be replaced and is older than your entire civilization, probably.
Yeah.
And that you
Everything in there.
and none of the other gods in existence deserve the right to desecrate this relic.
Where's the garnish?
And you can definitely take yourself to your soulmonger.
Out of RP real quick, this is kind of like a tomb? Or,
It's not a tomb, it's a building.
It's a memorial, basically, right?
Hanging guards.
what would
it's a
our
hanging
characters
guard.
have, like, known of it coming in? Like, what's the
You didn't
the sentimental
know much
value
about
of it?
Osalia knew a little bit about this place, as she had heard other adventurers talk about it that she had run into. It went by 2 names. It was either Kananji or Nangalore, she was able to recall.
Okay.
Both have very different meanings.
Never come here because it was too dangerous to cross the swamps alone. So I only ever heard of this place and its like beauty.
But you wouldn't really know the history or the purpose of this place, and you're not getting the sense of a tomb from being in this building.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't think it's a tomb. I think it was a hanging gardens. They're a relic.
Very clearly a hanging garden.
Every single thing in this place is a relic.
Well,
After Osalia yelled and screaming at Fintar, I would go, whoa, man. It was just an urn. He had no idea what the fuck it was. How the fuck would we know Medusa was going to come out of the bitch?
In the couple of months that I've spent with Bintar, do I understand anything about his tenant at all?
Has he mentioned him at all?
I don't know.
No, I have not mentioned it, actually.
You've never mentioned your tenant of vengeance or your god that you follow in any way at all.
Not once.
So there you go.
All right, perfect.
Takes like
I would basically say, I don't know what god or pantheon this fool worship, but clearly it's the god of foolishness.
Josh, I also sorry, I don't know if I missed. Did you describe the artifact to us all yet? When you thought-
Yeah, so it's broken into a few large pieces, and then again the contents are ashes. It's probably like 4 or 5 big pieces. It's not like it's shattered or anything. He hit it and it broke.
Okay.
Like he didn't, smash it with a sledgehammer.
Yeah. Okay.
Josh, I would like to, I have to change my spells. So let me... Sorry.
You're fine.
When you finish a long rest, and then for 1 minute for each spell slot.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Okay, so you're trying to change your spell slots, you said?
Yeah. To change my prepared spell list, I need to finish a long rest and then spend
Would you consider like befriending?
1 minute per spell level for each spell on my list, and at this point, that's probably close to 30.
Okay.
So like 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Okay.
8, 10, 12, 14, 16,
Overtime.
25. Yeah, 29 minutes. So it's going to take me a long rest and then a half hour.
Are you starting that right now?
I will basically, yes, begin. I will go over to this ledge and begin trying to commune with the elements and enter a meditative state so that I can personally ask forgiveness from the spirits of Chult for leading this person to this, which ultimately ended in the destruction of their beautiful land.
Okay. So you guys watch Osalia not saying anything to anyone. Step over towards the balcony overlooking the reflection pool and begins to meditate. What are the rest of you doing?
Yeah, if gonna take a little bit, I'm just gonna find myself underneath this little ledge, just kind of propping myself up, relaxing, sitting down.
Okay. Nephthys, Balin.
Well, Nephthys is gonna walk over to Fintar with a stern look of disappointment and say, "Do you understand that your actions have caused us to feed this soulmonger further? Potentially unnecessarily."
I am quite aware of that now.
Perhaps you should seek training in wisdom.
A warlock said that.
Shall something of this nature occur again, do not expect me to save you yet again. And I walk away.
Okay. Ellie Dove sits down kind of against the wall over here. Take a short rest, pretty much. Balin?
I'm gonna go to the far side. I don't trust that structure from staying there.
Okay. So you guys doing a short rest here? Nephthys, what are you doing? Like, what's going on? It's
If we gotta
still
wait a long
fairly
rest,
early.
anyway.
It's about noon, no later than noon.
I'm gonna try to prepare the Medusa's body for a proper burial,
Okay.
and then the same for the birds,
All right.
while
So-
also kind of praying to Kelemvor and asking for forgiveness for the transgression.
Going over to the Medusa, you move the body, I'm assuming towards one of the areas of the garden, with the other large bodies of the birds that are actually bigger than her, pretty much. Prepare them for a burial. Yeah. So we'll say, were you guys doing a... What are you guys doing
I think
now?
it was
So
just like a 30 minute
yeah,
thing.
so
that's all.
if you were just doing a short rest, you can go ahead and roll your hit dice. I know Asalia's taking a long rest, so she doesn't have to do that. But the rest of you can roll hit dice. If
Is
you need
Asalia
to.
able to take a long rest like that?
She can, you can take a long rest whenever you want to, but she's going to keep resting when your short rest is complete.
Oh, gotcha. I guess it's time to do a little bit more exploring.
Ellie Dove looks at you and says, I agree. We still have a mission to accomplish here.
I'm gonna look at Nephthys and ask, did you guys find anything in that other temple? The other area that you guys went to?
No, we did not. We did not have the luxury of exploration.
I certainly am curious about the area that this Medusa bitch came out of, so maybe we
Be
should go
more
check that area out.
respectful to the dead.
Just
I
kinda-
say very
just kinda fed up
angrily.
with- Like, just kind
I
of fed up with
respect
the,
that, but she also just tried to kill me.
just kind of fed up with the tone that I'm receiving. Is she's not of this world, or humanly possible.
Oh,
My,
so
my,
you're suddenly a scholar in monstrosities.
nope. But I know a monstrosity when I see one.
I love that lawyer right there.
I didn't come from this world.
I was.
I'm also lawful neutral, so I can choose who I want. Or I deem.
I mean, I'm probably the first and only Videlkin you've ever seen. I'm literally an alien.
Yeah, well. You also didn't try to kill me the first time you saw me.
Shame.
I'm actually gonna, if Balin is heading that way, I'm actually gonna just follow Balin.
Okay.
Oh,
Where are you guys heading?
We're gonna,
Well-
I'm gonna start making my way toward the area where she came out of, that little temple, I guess, or...
Okay, so she came through these doors. You can
Oh,
discern.
I thought she came over out of here, like up here.
You didn't see where she came from, but this is she. You can gather by the side she attacked you from. She probably came from these doors.
I'm gonna head to the door she came from, and as I'm walking over there, I'm gonna call back. Ellie Dove, you want to join me?
She starts to head in your direction, and trying to see if the group is she's looking back and seeing what Nephthys is doing as well.
Have I finished with my burial and makeshift ceremony and everything?
Your burial would take some more time than would take more than 30 minutes to dig these holes.
I'm proceeding with that.
Okay. So Ellie Dove continues with you, Balin.
Cool.
Okay. So the three of you head towards these doors over here.
Correcto.
You can move your token. Do you guys have full vision? I don't know what you have vision on or not. So I'll move your
shadow
token
or whatever.
We can,
Okay.
I was gonna say we can.
Okay, so those were the. Oops, sorry, Jeremy.
Oh, you're
Okay,
good.
so those were the doors. You're there. Yeah, you don't see anything standing from the doors right there. It's just the same. Looks fairly similar to the other side of the temple or the dome. What are you guys doing?
Guess we're just gonna see if the door actually opens. I mean,
The doors are open; they're wide open. So
Oh,
you're like,
okay.
you know, yeah. So you could come down here, keep moving your tokens as you explore.
Oh yeah. So the hit die was just 20, right?
No, you have hit dice. What's the paladin hit dice? A D10 or D12?
Oh, it's a D10.
Run
10.
down all the way.
So you can roll a number of hit dice equal to your paladin level, and then you regain that in hit points.
I can roll 7 D10.
Yeah.
And Alfred is
Or any amount up to. Like you can roll 2 if you don't want to use all 7. Because it's a pool that you deplete. So if we, for example, rest
chest deep on what would be a human. It's just very thick,
Oh, it goes up
thick
to my head.
brush. Yeah, you'd be just in the brush.
At least I get an advantage on stealth checks, right? Finally.
Yes. So approaching this dome, are you guys going into it?
Jeremy, it's not a dad bod. What the fuck?
Oh, it's a father figure.
Nice.
So the doors to the dome, these ones that you're approaching are open wide.
Okay. I'd like to. Can I make an investigation check for traps?
Yeah. So you approach. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
91. Starting it off strong.
What did you get?
I got a natty 1.
Oh, I thought you said a 91.
No, a natty 1.
You don't see any traps.
Okay, I'm gonna proceed through the doors.
Okay. You enter into a single large chamber. Inside, the dome is obviously, although aged, looks like it was made for royalty. There were like bright floral murals. They're dim and gray now, but at one point you know they were obviously like beautifully made. There are bits of colored glass that are heaped beneath a cracked mosaic. There are some wooden tables that look like they were beautifully carved that have started to like crack and mold due to time. All the cloth that hangs, there's tapestries. You don't recognize any of the emblems on any of them, but they look like they were like beautifully made, possibly silk. But they're all just tattered and frayed, and time has gotten at them.
Any words around on the walls or anything like that? Nothing like that?
No, you don't see any words on any of the walls. Continuing to look, you do see a small, actually, I forgot to mention, smaller, like beautifully made bookshelf with a few different very old looking tomes on them as well. And some rolled up scrolls on that shelf as well.
Can I look at a couple of the rolled up parchments and look at some of the titles of the other books and stuff?
So you start looking through the tomes and the parchment. It's all appears to be in Chultan.
Okay.
You recognize the same. You could recognize the language at least at this point.
Can I show them to Ellie Dove to see if she can make out even what they're like? I know she can't read it, but to see what it's about, maybe.
So you hand her. I mean, there's like 5 or 6 thick tomes.
Okay.
And it looks like 3 or 4. It would be about 4 scrolls. So she takes. She looks at them and says, "It's going to take me a little while. I'll do my best."
Yeah, at least see what they're about.
She flips through. Looks like she's struggling. Opens up some of the scrolls, examines them. She's in the process of doing this. What are you two doing while she does this?
Do the mosaics? What are they of?
Mostly just like beautiful flowers, pictures. Or there's a mosaic on one of the walls of this beautiful woman who, after seeing the medusa, you could gather that this is probably her, but here she's human in these mosaics.
Yeah.
A few of the tables have drawers. Like there's areas where stuff is stored in this room.
I'd like to go through any compartments or anything I see and make sure to look at all of the mosaics, see if anything sticks out. See if you guys. Yeah.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Is this just by looking at it? It looks like something that might have been like a home at some point, or like some kind of public area, or was this like maybe somebody's personal?
This looks like someone has been living here.
Can I maybe notice if there's any books around that might specifically due to either the death curse or something that might have happened to this area?
Make an investigation check.
Mine was.
Ellie Dove is going through some books right now as well.
Oh,
if you didn't catch that. But you make an investigation check.
Sorry,
what did you get, Balin?
23.
23? Okay. 23. So you start to look through. You find a small journal, also written in Chultan. Make a... we'll just use the same investigation check from all the rest of this. Looking through the pages, you actually find 2 journals, right? So as you look at one of them,
2 journals in the same book, or
no, it's like 2 journals in the same So you went up to one of the tables, and as you opened, you pulled out a drawer. There were 2 journals inside. And as you flip through both of them, you don't recognize any of the words, but it's very obvious that some of the ink is much older than than the rest.
So in one journal, there's two different inks
It's
that
the
are
same,
holding
yeah.
it.
It's like different inks and different time. Like the colors change. It looks like these
It's
journals
like
have been
passed
written
down.
over like many years.
And this is just something that he can see since he passed the
Yeah,
check.
he's looking through it. What did you get, Fintar, on your investigation?
Just a 2.
Yeah, you don't see anything else. Nothing really catches your eye. Baylin, as you continue to search, you pull out another drawer, and in this one, it's covered in dust, and at first you don't even see it, but there's a small, glint of sunlight reflects off of it as you open it, and you pick it up, and it is a, you wipe the dust off, and it's a chime.
Chime.
Chime with a long chain that looks like it could even be worn as a necklace.
I don't even
silver.
know what a chime is.
Think of like a circle rod, almost.
Like a
chime,
wind chime?
almost like as a musical instrument, like you could hit it with
Oh, okay.
like that.
Okay.
It's beautiful.
It's small?
It's really nice. The chime is probably 4 inches long.
And it is an instrument, or it's like an instrument.
And he was just giving you a description.
Okay.
I mean, it could be an instrument.
what's its purpose?
Chimes to make a dinging sound. You ever like see someone hold up like
Okay,
a tube and they hit it?
They're
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
they're
yeah.
like wind chimes.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Anything look interesting about the chime, or is it just a good old-fashioned chime?
Make
Am I getting magical voodoo from it?
You're not very proficient with magic. You can make an Arcana check.
Why not?
It's gonna be pretty tough for you.
A 4.
Yeah, you have no clue.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna show the journals and chime to Ellie Dove, just kind of like a look what I found kind of thing.
She takes the journals from you, looks at the chime, and goes, "It's pretty."
Okay. I'm gonna put the chime back like right where I found it, pretty much.
Okay. Put the chime back. All right. What are you guys doing? Ellie Dove finishes up. Say it's been about 10 minutes. She looks at you. Most of this is well above my ability to decipher and understand. It appears to be history books of Ohm, but I'm not able to get much information from it. There's a good chance that somewhere in these Ohm's location is hidden. It's written in here. It's beyond me to understand.
And that was in the tomes?
The
Or
tomes,
the journals? And
the tomes, and then she examines the scrolls. One of them, two of them are blank.
Mm-hmm.
She hands one of them and says, "This is not Cholton. I'm not sure what these markings are on it." And she rolls it back up. She just stuffs it in her bag right now. The other one, she reads it. "This is Cholton, but I'm not able to understand anything from it."
How big are the tomes? They're like
The
dictionaries,
tomes?
practically?
Yeah, they're very thick.
How many
There's 4. 4 tomes, 2 blank scrolls, 1 scroll with markings on it that's not Cholton, that she did not know what they were, and 1 that is Cholton. She said from what she gathered, these tomes talk about Ohm, but some of them date very far back in Ohm's history. It seems like, because it talks about just like Ohm in its glory days, but she's not able to get any kind of specifics, anything that's useful, really. Nothing that has anything to do with its location.
Okay. And some of them are newer, or no?
Yes, some of them are newer, some of them are older. She she's not very proficient in Cholton.
Yeah. How many of those do you think I could carry? Those tomes, like my backpack, just one or two, maybe, or
You could. I mean, what else do you have? You got in there. I would imagine you could carry them if you needed to.
really just an explorer's pack plus a couple of extra rations and stuff since we're out in the jungle.
Yeah, you'd be fine carrying them,
Okay.
especially between your group.
I'm gonna ask Fintar and Ellie Dove if they can carry a tome each and the scrolls, and I'll carry two other of the other tomes.
Ellie Dove agrees. Maybe Valindra could decipher some of this for us.
Well, let's hope so.
All right, what are you guys doing? Dan, you're sorry, Nephthys, you're finished up at this time.
Okay. I will make my way around, see Asalia basically meditating or whatever. And, not wishing to disturb, I will try to seek the rest of the party.
Okay, so you're able to find them. They're in. Did you hear the description? Right. So it looks like it's. Did you hear the description?
Yeah.
Okay. So you find them in that single dome. Ellie Dove just finished going through what looks like a few tomes. Baylin and Fintar are finishing up looking through cabinets and drawers.
What have we found?
Well, Ellie Dove gathers that these tomes contain histories of this place, and she thinks that within it we might be able to find out what happened to the lost city of Om, but unfortunately her knowledge of the language is not well enough to fully come to this conclusion.
And they were all in the same language.
According to Ellie Dove and Josh, I believe so.
There was one that was different.
And we have 2 blank scrolls.
Hey, Josh.
Yes.
My live guest says that you have a very fluid voice and you should go into radio announcing.
Oh, okay. I'll get into that. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna ask to see the one that's not in the same language.
Okay. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Oh boy. Well, is it a language I recognize?
Yes. Just make the Arcana check, and we'll see how quickly you just decipher what this is.
20.
20. So, looking through it, these are arcane ruins on it. This is a spell scroll.
Oh, shit.
Ah.
Nice.
Why Ellie Dove was not able to decipher any of it. You look through it, and you're like, you start to, whoa. This is a powerful spell. It's a spell scroll for Fireball.
Oh, fuck.
Interesting. This is a spell scroll for Fireball. If no one is opposed, I would like to keep it.
Like a ball of fire?
Yes, like a explosion of fire and death.
Wow, I never understand you Arcana folk. I don't mind. Take it.
Alright. I'll tuck it in my bag.
Okay.
And you said there were 2 blank ones.
I did.
May I see those as well?
Just kind of hesitant. I just hand him one of the scrolls. I only have 1 scroll. So
We'll say Ellie Dove had the other one to you as well.
Alright, am I able to see anything that the others may not?
Make an investigation check.
Oh boy. Oh, plus
what would be
3.
like an insight.
16?
You take a few minutes, and you read, or not read. You look at them. It looks like something had been written on top of them. There's like depressions in it that someone else had, another scroll was on top and had been written on it, but you're not able to make out what those words would have been.
I have an idea.
If you're gonna say use a pencil,
As it turns out,
you can use flint.
I have a scholar's pack.
Oh shit!
It's not on my sheet. I will look it up. A scholar's pack contains 10 sheets of parchment, an ink pen, a bottle of ink. Could I attempt to use the sheets of parchment to and a relatively dry ink pen to try to kind of make out what was written?
Sure. Go ahead and just roll a d20 and add your intelligence modifier.
What you eating, Alex?
Chick-fil-A, bro. The only thing I ever eat.
Oh,
No pressure, no pressure. Woo! 21!
Okay. It takes a few moments. And you place them up against each other, and you do your best to transcribe onto your page what would be underneath on the bottom one. And you're not getting obviously the full message. This was not like she was pushing down or whoever it was on this parchment, but you do get a few words. You catch ohm. You catch red. And you catch... hold on one second.
Okay.
Peaks of flame.
This is in common, or?
Yep.
So I catch ohm, red, and peaks of flame.
Fucking Scooby-Doo gang, boys, let's get it.
like just kind of like snarking. Why didn't you just throw the ink on the paper and let it run down?
What did you get on your roll?
21.
So you actually catch red wizards.
Ooh. Stand by. Let me finish my notes and I will respond.
Was it gonna be like Dan, where he like keeps calling them the Red Guard?
Yes.
That's an easy mistake to make, to be fair.
Oh, man, I am burnt. I went swimming today with the kids.
You don't look burned.
Hit on one of the old ladies.
Nice.
I say old lady. She had a kid, my daughter's age.
Makes you an old man, right?
I feel it. I feel old. I'm older than half of you, I'm assuming.
I'm probably half of your age.
I don't know what that means. I'm not that old.
Alright, so in response to throwing the ink on the page, I would say that would just create 2 black pieces of parchment.
I'm just saying. That is like the ink on the original parchment. Let it run down. If there's any impressions, it'll just roll right down it. You'd be able to see whatever's not. Does that make sense? It either raised or indented. You'll see it through the ink.
I believe it would have had a similar effect to what was already here.
Just a thought.
So, I will tell and show what I was able to transcribe, pointing it out.
Okay. So, passes the message on to you. Red wizards, peaks of flame.
Is that milliohms? Sorry, I had to.
All right. So what are you
No,
guys
it's
doing now?
mega ohms.
What are you guys doing next?
Well, I will point out that our navigator is clearly preoccupied, and I doubt we would have much success without her, so we might as well wait until she is ready to go, unless you want to explore further.
I said there's no harm in venturing out a little south. You
Okay.
ain't got to go too far.
We'll
If he's
sum
going
it
to
up.
be a while, we might as well explore.
I mean, at this point, I'm assuming it's only like, what, 2?
Okay. So you guys start to head south. Where's your token, Dan? Because I would move everyone together right now. Here. You guys move south. Let's just do an investigation check for anyone. Figure out if you see anything else.
Salia as well as I gaze into the pool before me.
I mean, sure.
Ugh. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like mine either.
I
Okay,
got
what did y'all
a
get?
14.
14. Let me roll for Ellie Dev. Okay.
8.
Okay. Oh, a 1 from Neftis. Okay.
Can't even say it. You're like,
So you examine the rest. You don't see anything else of any use. Again, the place is overgrown with plants. It's been lost to time. Very beautiful at one point. You do find a large carnivorous plant. You're able to avoid it, keeping a pretty large gap. The plant is big. If you wanted to investigate that farther, you obviously could. But it's pretty clear, as you're walking up to it, it actually decent-sized bird lands on top of it, and think of like Venus flytrap, but times like 100. Devours it. You're like, oh shit. But other than that, nothing really catches your eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna steer clear of that.
yeah. We'll just let it do its own thing.
Okay. So I would say you guys spent the next hour doing that. It's coming about 2-ish o'clock. It's a bit after, middle afternoon, when you make your way back towards the dome where Osalia is reflecting and meditating.
I'm trying to contact the spirits if they can give me any reasonable advice or give me guidance on how to go about this.
Guidance!
Okay.
And basically, if nothing comes of that at all, I will at least... I've never prepared before the spell Stone Shape, so that can be my guidance from nature, is that it gifts me the ability to Stone Shape, and then I'm going to try and repair that urn.
Okay. Go ahead and make a religion check. It's kind of like your religion in a way. The spirits.
Okay. I mean, religion... Okay.
I mean, I'm just trying to think of a good check to do here.
17.
17, not bad. Okay. So you focus and you listen, and you can almost hear the jungle speaking to you. That the plants, the emotions of the place, of Nangalore, of Kananji, you soak it all in. What it's seen, what it's been through over these possible decades or centuries. And what you get is there's a deep history here. And at one point, this place was a place of pride and relaxation. And then you sense envy. And the envy disappears into misery. And then anger. And then the anger disappears into regret. And then the regret into madness.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've dipped my hand in the pool, and as if the water was talking to me before, and the wind that blows by my face, and like the whispers from the gardens around me, and all that. Yeah, I can. I'm totally in tune with all of the feelings of nature.
Yes. Feel like you have a pretty deep connection with this area. You could say it speeds up your preparation of this spell a bit too.
Okay, it's the only spell I'm changing anyway.
Yeah. So we'll say as you finish your long rest, the rest of you could do one as well. Are you guys doing a watch?
Yeah, Vintar's first.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check, Fintar.
I don't like that dice today. Jesus. I don't like that one either. I only got a 4.
A 4? Okay. You don't see anything. Comes and passes. The rest of the watches go uneventfully. You guys finish up your long rest. It's the middle of the night when the long rest finishes. Are you going to camp out the rest of the night? What is your plan?
After 9.5 hours of motionless meditating, I stand with only the light of the stars above me in Chult, and then I want to move over to the urn, and I already now want to use my only 4th level spell slot of the day to stone shape the pieces of the urn, because it says that it has to fit in a 5-foot square.
Yeah.
Meaning the urn is at least medium sized as an object. So yeah, I want to stone shape the pieces of the urn back together and mend it. I can't get the spilled ashes back inside, but I assume not all of them did, because you said it didn't shatter. It was just like one side busted out.
Yeah, it was just, a few big pieces. Okay, so you stand up. The sky is actually really beautiful from where you are. You don't usually get a clear shot of the sky from in the jungle, but here you can see countless stars. It's really beautiful looking. The wind lightly blows. You can see and hear small ripples from the pool underneath as you approach the urn, and you mend the pieces of clay back together, doing your best to keep as much of the ashes in it as possible.
I want to help by trying to put like as much of the ashes as possible back into the urn.
Okay.
I'll even use Mage Hand.
Okay. So you assist, and you guys are able to get all of the ashes that you see back into the urn. Go ahead and we'll say, because Nephthys was assisting you, make another religion check, Osalia. You can have advantage.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that advantage
With a 20.
was helpful. Okay. As you put them back together, you hear like almost a faint voice. You're not even sure. It's like an echo almost. You just hear "thank you" very quietly, and then you hear the journals very quietly as well.
Do all of us hear that?
No, just Osalia.
The journals?
Yep.
Once I'm finished with that, and it's super cinematic and shit, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna just say in a questioning voice aloud, sort of to myself. I'm gonna say, the journals?
Balin's gonna reach into his backpack and pull them out. There's two of them, right?
Yeah. So Balin pulled out 2 journals he had found in another area.
These?
And-
Talking about these?
Yep.
I admit that I'm unsure, but I would at least approach to examine them better.
Okay. So Balin had already rolled on these earlier and rolled pretty well for the investigation on them. They're written in Cholton. And by looking at them, they're very thick journals, hundreds of pages each one. The handwriting starts out beautiful, and as the beautiful as it's older, and then as the ink becomes newer and less aged, and almost looks like incredibly fresh, maybe days old. On the final pages of the second one, the handwriting becomes less pretty and almost sloppy. You can't read Cholton though.
Based on the information that I kind of gathered, like emotionally from nature, can I kind of gather that same like progression of like pride to vanity to like anger and sorrow and regret and whatever?
Yeah,
Kind of like echoed in the writing styles as it progresses.
you can definitely feel that.
Well, I can't read Chilton.
Yeah.
But I tell them that the progressive emotional history of these lands, which is what I gathered in my 9-hour commune with nature. And I think that these journals belonged to the person who may have resided here, and the very soul that's emotionally tied to these ruins themselves. We should get these translated.
All right. You guys saying anything? Doing anything here?
I mean, I agree.
Yeah, really just an agreement.
Okay. Are you beginning your travels at night, or are you waiting till the morning? And where are you going?
Are we traveling? Yeah, I was gonna say, are we traveling back to Valindra?
Huh? What are you doing? Ooh, bath time! Yay!
That would be the most logical course of action in my book.
Or we heading towards?
Josh,
These were the books, right? That she wanted us to get.
Valindra, I think, specifically just wanted us to find clues that would help us find the city of Ohm. If I remember correctly. She reads Cholton, or she speaks Cholton, right, Josh?
You don't know.
I don't know.
At the very least, I'm sure she has comprehend language.
Sure,
Yeah, I mean,
sure.
that
Whatever the
seems
fuck
like
that is.
the most reasonable course of action, I guess, because these are the best clues we found that aren't just destroyed statues. Can't bring them.
All right. So were you traveling now, or waiting till morning?
I suggest that we go ahead and travel now.
I'm not opposed to that, actually. I'd
The,
rather not waste time, because these might have some serious clues to the history of this land.
I mean, the first couple hours we'll be riding on top of a Quetzal across the swamp, so... Well, I don't know about hours, maybe an hour.
When you
So-
came out, it took about an hour.
Yeah, so...
I can pass that twice, so... but who knows what's in the skies at night.
Josh, was it a day's travel to get to here from Valindra?
From Valindra, it was more than a day. About a week.
About a week.
Yeah, it was about. It was about a week, and it was about with flying on the Quetzal. It was about an hour from tree line swamp, Kananji on Quetzal back.
Yeah, we just wanted to fly over the, like, sloshy swamp.
Yeah.
So I
So we
guess we're
can
traveling
fly
back to
back.
Valindra, and we're gonna fly on the Quetzal across the swamp part.
Okay. You guys exit Kananji, looking back at the ruins of what was once a very beautiful jungle, now decrepit and lost to time. No one may ever step here again. As you leave, you get on the back of the Quetzal, fly over the swamp. There's a light fog. You can feel the moisture on your face. No one is talking unless anyone says otherwise. It's just silence and the wind blowing through your hair, through the air, in the darkness. It's relaxing. An hour passes, just under moonlight and stars before the Quetzal lands just on the tree line, and you guys, I'm assuming, get off the back and begin your night and day's travel back towards the heart of Ubtao and Validra Shadow Mantle.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. I need other dice. Hold on. Okay. All right. You guys start to travel. I'm going to go ahead and move you back to the map. The player's map.
And in the meantime, I will have also asked if anyone would be opposed to me holding on to both of the blank scrolls for the time being.
No.
Simply as an insurance policy.
Ellie Dove had one and she hands it to you. All right.
I'm actually gonna hold on to the other one.
I'm gonna look at him for a moment and say, if Valindra requests scrolls from us, be sure to hold on to that one initially. Though she comes from an area of great reputation, she is hard to read.
I agree with that.
I look at Nephthys slyly. It's like, that's why we're keeping it.
All right, so you guys continue to trek through. It's a stormy day. It's not terrible. The rain is pummeling down as you guys trek through the light mud. The mud's a little bit thicker because you are close to the jungle. You do come up to a... Oh, actually, sorry. No, that's part of the swamp on the map. My bad. You guys continue to trek through. Who's in the front? So it's Osalia. Was there anyone with you traveling in the front?
Any of them could be,
It was
but I don't
a
know.
friend of mine.
I was just asking the group. Anyone
Sure,
else?
why not?
Okay, Osalia, Nephthys, you two are having a conversation. Go ahead and make a perception check.
While they're doing that, Josh, when we approach, when we're about a day out, I would want to talk to Ellie Dove and ask her that. Oh, he crit.
Nice.
I'm going to ask her that if Valindra knows, and I'm hoping and assuming she knows Cholton, that if while she's reading through the journals and the tomes, if maybe she could kind of be a part of that process, so that in hopes that she can't hide any information from us. Valindra can't hide any information from us.
If we are able to make that happen, I'll do my best. I obviously won't be of much assistance. I was wondering if I could get a crack at those journals, though, before we get there.
Of course, and I hand her.
She grabs them both and takes them. I'll look at them tonight as we rest.
Thank you, and I understand you don't speak the language fluently, but you know any information we have helps.
Definitely. Every day, every minute. Feast the soul
Both
hunger.
crits. Sorry, Josh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I also rolled a 20, but mine's only a 22.
Oh gosh, only.
She said something about feeding the soulmonger.
He says every day, every minute that the group wastes, or not wastes, but takes, is just feeding whatever the soulmonger is.
Okay.
Okay. So the two in front, as you guys go, you both actually notice at the same time the brush not too far in front of your right foot, Osalia, about 5 feet, moves slightly, and then a massive snake launches out towards you. Go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check. Nephthys, like, you notice it at the same time as Osalia. You're like, look out! And then the snake, shoots out. Both of you saw it coming. Because you both rolled so well, I'll give Osalia advantage.
Okay.
I cast counter spell on a snake. I'm kidding.
Hold on, I didn't even have the sheet pulled up for this fucking thing.
It's like one of those fucking movies you watch on the internet. It just like randomly comes out and scares the shit out of you.
Let's see. So you athletic check. Wasn't even gonna let it get an attack roll, so you failed that. But that did not do good on the attack roll here. So that is
Excuse me.
just an 11 to hit. Nope. So it launches out and snatches at you and starts to recoil. How are you two reacting? The snake is pretty big. It's green with bright red stripes on its back. And just looking at it as it lunged out, it's probably, like, I don't know if you can see my hand, like this thick. And at least 10 feet long.
I'm assuming we all see this happen.
You guys see it happen, but they're like right next to it, so they're going to get like an immediate reaction to it.
I gotcha.
I'm gonna follow Osalia's lead.
Just reminding myself what I had prepared for the day. I am going to attempt to
Speak animals.
to just calm the beast. Like, I'm gonna allow it to coil around me. It already missed the strike,
So it wasn't trying to like coil, like it lunged out to bite and then just retracted back into the bushes that it was using to hide. You can still see it, because you know exactly where it went. You know it's there.
I'd like to do an animal handling check to try and like snatch it behind the head.
Okay.
And get a good grasp at it. Like real snake expert style.
So make it, yeah.
So
Well, make it first. We're gonna see if you can grab it, and then from there we'll do the animal handling check to like calm it. So just make an attack roll.
okay, can I say I'm using my dexterity for this?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Sure.
Proficiency?
Are you proficient in unarmed?
Everybody is. Simple weapons, but I
Give it to you.
don't know
Sure.
if I have.
We'll add your proficiency. Roll a d20, add proficiency index.
Okay.
I believe in you. And if you don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you.
13 to hit.
13. So you go to snatch in to grab its head, and it just quickly retracts as you just miss. And it coils back, ready to take another bite at you. But Nephthys gets one action too, real quick. So you see her go lunge and grab, and it looks like it's about to like lunge right back at her hand as she just barely misses it.
I'm gonna grab Osalia and just pull her back.
Okay. So you grab her and you pull her out of the way as it lunges back out and just retracts into the bushes. Doesn't do anything back as you two kind of step back away from the snake now.
And basically just kind of saying, perhaps we should maintain a wide berth.
Yes. Of course.
Anyone else taking any actions on this matter?
Not if I see them backing off of it.
Yeah, Ellie Dub is just following the group's lead on this. Fintar, nothing.
Silence
means compliance.
I mean, I see them
Okay.
trying to go around it, so I just follow.
So nothing else happens. As you guys give it a wide berth. The snake seems to like it's just maybe a predator of opportunity, And if it doesn't get that initial strike, it'll just recoil and wait for the next attack, next chance.
That's what I want to be.
So the day progresses, night comes. Let's go ahead and get a watch order for the night.
Bentar's first.
Balin
Okay.
second.
I'm
Okay.
assuming in middle of the night with dark vision helps a little bit.
Huh?
So I'm assuming middle of the night, dark vision helps a little bit.
Yes. So with dark vision at night, right? So dim light looks like bright light, and pure blackness looks like dim light. So, if you have dark vision when it's completely pitch black out, it looks like, you don't see colors, but everything's gray and you can make out figures
Right.
and shapes and stuff.
Up to typically 60 feet.
Feet. Right.
In Roll20, it has this neat little feature when you set someone's dark vision. If you look at about 50 feet, it actually starts to blur their vision even further for the last.
That's pretty dope. I'll have to set that up. I have to get more familiar with Roll20. I don't use nearly enough of its features. So you guys set up. Who had? So that was first and second watch. Who comes after Baylin?
I'll just be the first person to rise. If Ellie Dove takes like the third watch, I'll just do the fourth.
Okay.
Well, I'll take the third,
Okay.
just so in case I have to use my spells, I can regain them on a short rest.
Okay. Makes sense to me. Ellie Dove's fourth, and then I was putting in Ocelia last. Okay.
I mean,
So
we should
that
do-
night, huh?
they're 2-hour rotations. Then we
Yeah,
shouldn't
yeah.
need a fifth. But
Oh, okay. Well, then, however you want to do it. 2 hours, hour and a half, however you guys want to break up the night. I don't care. So we'll just say it was 2 hours tonight. Ocelia sleeps the night through, but she'll wake up first, because that's what she wanted to do. So that night, go ahead, Fintar, first on watch, make it a perception check.
And of course, I cast Leomund's tiny hut.
Yeah, that's implied at this point. If you,
Oh.
if you don't want to cast it, then let me know.
A perception?
Yes.
7.
7. Okay, so you don't see anything. Night comes and passes. Second watch, Baylin, go ahead and make a perception check.
And my rolls are astronomical today.
I rolled a unnatural 20.
An unnatural 20. Okay. Just, doing your patrols around, looking bit, sitting down, just watching your surroundings. It doesn't appear too far away. You see the flickering of a fire. You examine it for a second. It doesn't look like it's approaching. It's you just barely see it. You only see it because of your exceptional roll. Are you doing anything?
How far away is it?
A couple 100 feet. You just barely make it out. Probably like 100. Well, do you have dark vision? Actually, this matters.
60 feet dark vision.
60 feet dark vision. So you see a slight flicker of fire about 100 feet away.
And this, I can't make out if it looks like a campfire or.
It's too tough, too hard to tell.
Neptus, I know Neptus has dark vision, right?
Yeah, I mean, whatever you guys discuss it.
Yeah. I'm going to shake Neptus awake and point out the light.
Okay, so you shake Nephthys awake. Nephthys, you come to. He points out the light to you. Give me
What the-
2 seconds.
Uh huh.
what?
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 Oh god, Josh is dead!
No.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Okay, so he points that out to you, Nephthys. What are you doing?
I'm going to look through Zarak's eyes. He has dark vision for 120 feet.
Ooh, very nice. So, it's difficult with the dark vision still. He's doing his best. He's still where you guys are, doing his best to see.
I will be more than happy to fly a little closer so that the light source gets within the periphery, like the boundary of his dark vision.
Okay. He approaches and
Stealthily.
make a stealth check. Good caveat.
16.
16. Okay. All right. He approaches, and the fire is from a campfire. And examining it, make an investigation check without getting any closer than you currently are to see what you can get. Or perception.
Okay.
Perception.
Okay. That's a natural 20 plus 3, 23.
Wow, very good, very good.
Advantage, baby.
You see two figures in sleeping, laying on top of sleeping rolls. They appear to be unmoving, probably sleeping. Humanoid. Each one's between 5 to 6 feet tall.
Okay. Hang on, I'm just writing this down.
Yep.
I'm sorry, are you waiting on me?
And
I
are
missed
there...
whatever you-
No.
you're good.
And, can I make out any identifying features from here?
They both appear to be. I gave you what you got without getting any closer.
Okay. How far away am I from myself right now?
How far is Zarak from it?
How far is
For you.
Zarak from me?
Oh, Zarak from you, about 50 feet. So you're about halfway in between the new campfire and your camp.
Okay, I would like to move 25 feet closer.
Okay.
Kind of, going from tree to tree as an owl,
Yeah. I mean, it blends in very well too. An owl flying through tree to tree. They quickly pass by as you fly through and land on a branch. It looks getting a better look now at these two humanoids. You spot one of them is an elf, or at least a half elf. Difficult to tell, but you see the pointed ears. You see the other one is most likely human. You're able to make out the color of their clothing, which is red and black.
What style of clothing would you say it is?
They're both wearing robes.
Motherfucker!
What?
Well, I would not I would not assume that this is the same uniform of the Order of the Flaming Fist, correct?
Unlikely.
Since we had a run-in with them.
Yes. You don't see the emblem of the Flaming Fist. What did you get on your... Or make another perception check. Now that you've moved closer.
All right. Somebody blow on my dice. All right. Ooh, okay. 18 plus 3, 21.
Okay.
Me. Not Alex's breath. Mine.
Examining them, you do notice a book next to one of them. And on the cover of the book is an emblem that is, it's like a circle that, like, as it goes around, it gets smaller. So, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's just a line that keeps going in and then dies in the middle. And then along the circle, huh?
So, like, if you were looking at a spiral from
Yeah, it's a
directly
spiral.
above
Thank
or
you.
below.
Spiral. Yeah, exactly. It's a spiral. That has small circles along this, along the spiral, and then in the middle is a black, four-pointed star.
Josh,
Yeah,
would you call them red wizards?
maybe. You guys don't know very much about them at all.
Yeah,
Sure.
no, I was making an out of roleplay joke.
Yeah,
I don't even know what's going on, obviously.
yeah.
Neptus is just slumped back to sleep for all I know.
Yeah, I'm kind of like communicating these details as I notice them.
Yeah.
Spiral with circles along the spiral, basically, right?
Yeah, the spiral goes around, and then the circles are the spiral pretty much goes through the center of each circle. There's 8
Got it.
circles. There's 8 circles along the spiral, and then a black 4-pointed star.
How far away is he speaking from us? Because, like, is he just yelling, spirals?
No, I'm...
Just in the middle of the woods at midnight.
Yes, Eddie. The person that's in the party that's probably the wisest about being out in the fucking jungle is yelling like a fucking fool.
Over yonder! I see him!
My guy, he sees circles.
What fucking circles are you talking
I
about?
don't know if I'm, like, awake for this. I'm not awake.
No, you're asleep, and I imagine Nephthys isn't raising his voice very much.
No, I'm like speaking quietly directly to Balin.
I'm assuming I done gone and off my shift and trying to get some sleep, or like, cause we're still like in the middle of our original long rest, right?
Yes.
And you said that...
So would I be hearing any of this that Balin is hearing, or is you just telling Balin directly?
You'd have to be woken up from
You're
it. so-
sleeping. Yeah, this isn't waking
Oh,
you up.
okay. Okay. So
I
we're
was
taking
on
another long
watch.
rest.
I was on watch, and when I noticed the flames, I decided to get Nephthys because of Zerak and his night vision, and I trust Nephthys most out of the group, probably. Like,
Hang on 1 second, I'm checking something.
I guess my time frame is just kind of like all fucked up since we decided to leave it like midnight instead of resting through the morning.
I actually gave you 2. I didn't point it out, but I gave you 2 squares for the day because you traveled from night to night.
yeah,
so
we're
it was
weirdos.
midnight when we decided to.
Yeah, you guys went back to sleep
Okay.
at night, so you got a
Alright,
lot of
alright.
extra travel in for the day.
Range of
Gotcha.
your familiar can deliver...
Makes more sense. now.
Okay. Okay, hang on.
Okay, roll initiative.
No.
King of Feathers did not die. No,
You guys-
I'm the only one. I thought I was the only one. Thought it was me.
Hear you.
I said roll initiative. King of Feathers did not die.
No king of feathers right now.
Okay.
It just
You said the book is next to him, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna send Zarak to pick it up and bring it back.
Okay. Make a new stealth check because you're doing something completely different.
All right, I really need somebody to blow on my fucking cubes. Oh god, oh god, oh god! 21!
boom. You're welcome. I ran back for that shit.
So Zarak flies in. The only thing you hear is the slight, doesn't even flutter, gets height, and then glides down to where the book is. Make a. Actually, this is pretty clear. As you get down towards the campfire, Zarak does. He grabs it, and how far can you see through his eyes? How far do you have to be to see through him? Can you still see through what he's seeing?
120 feet.
100 feet is my range.
So you're right at the edge of the range here. As you fly down to grab the book off of, right next to him, Zarak, obviously has a very keen eye looking at both of them. You notice on the one that the book is next to, two small arrows protrude from the figure's neck.
From the neck.
Oh.
Yep, so you just see the feathers of the arrows. Two small ones that are just sunk right into its neck. And you see a pool of blood now. Looks pretty fresh. As you do that, as you see this, you quickly look at the other figure, and the other figure has one arrow in its neck, and a pool of blood around it as well.
Josh, I'm assuming Nephthys would tell me this, and after he does, can I make a new perception check around our area?
Sure, go for it.
I definitely would tell you that.
Like, out of character, literally listening to that, I thought you were like saying what you saw had an arrow like prepared out of its neck.
Yeah, at first that's what I was thinking too.
What the fuck?
I rolled a 17 perception.
17. You don't see anything.
Okay. I'm just gonna let Nephthys work his thing for a minute.
Alright. So, Zarak... I'm gonna tell Zarak to grab the book and fly up into the, not the, up into the canopy, but, the lower layer of it to try to have some, cover.
Hmm?
And, deliver, if... And basically try to just book it so that even if he does get shot, the book makes its way towards us.
Make a new stealth check for coming back.
All right.
Dude, I don't know why, but the thought of just being there and seeing some owl fly down, grab a book, and take off would just be hilarious. I don't know why, I think it's really funny.
16?
Be like, what the fuck did...
16, okay. So Zarak goes ahead and starts to fly away. What's Zarak's AC? As you quickly hear, sounds like possibly an arrow flying behind.
32.
Yeah.
11.
11. Hold on.
32.
That's a 1d100, right?
I mean, he has 1 hit point, so...
Yeah.
He just falls out of the sky.
Yeah, he just, poofs out of existence, basically.
Hi.
Is he done with the...
What's up, Kane?
What you doing, Bubs?
Why can't I find what I'm looking for here?
you wanna say
And
hi real quick before
how
you go back
far
to bed?
does he make it before he gets shot, out of curiosity?
About 30 feet.
Fuck.
Before the arrow is shot. I don't know if he's hit yet.
It is a tiny owl flying through the air. Then it needs a target.
Why can't I find what I'm... Fuck it.
It's a plus -2 to hit.
Plus -2. Is it? Oh.
I just looked it up. It's definitely -2 to
You
hit.
said 11?
Yeah.
11. So the arrow shoots and it just skims his back, and maybe like it hits a feather of his back, and then hit. You hear it strike a tree as he flies away, and no other arrows are shot.
Okay, dash action to get back to me with the book.
Okay, he quickly flies back to you, comes into the hut, and delivers the book to you.
I'm going to convey the fact that he was almost shot out of the sky by an arrow. I'm gonna, as I'm doing that and he lands on my shoulder, I'm going to give him, little scratchings on the base of the neck,
He like lifts his chin a bit so you can get the spot.
Yeah. And at that point, I'm going to take a look through the book.
I'm going to hurriedly ask Nephthys if we should...
Go ahead.
I'm going to hurriedly ask Nephthys if we should wake the rest of the group and pursue the shooter.
I don't believe that will be necessary. At best, they are someone who seeks to destroy whatever these people are. At worst, they can't reach the tiny hut.
I'm going to wait for you to skim through the book, see what it's about. I'm going to try to peer over his shoulder and see what's up with it.
Make an Arcana check.
All right.
Both of us are like...
Just Nephthys. I mean, you can try.
Oh man, I'm peering over his shoulder.
Go ahead, make an Arcana check. It's much
Oh,
harder
yeah.
for you than him.
Got a DC 30.
Yeah.
3, 18.
13. What did you get,
13 for
Balin?
me.
13. Yeah, Balin, you don't recognize what this is. You're like, I have no clue.
And I don't know if the fact that I'm a Pact of the Tome, Book of Ancient Secrets Warlock helps me at all.
So looking through it, you immediately recognize what it is. It's not something that you would use, but you definitely know that others who use the arcane arts, those who need to study it, you would cling to this pretty tightly. It's a spell book. With a few different spells into it. Just glancing through, you see animate dead.
Oh.
What the
You
fuck?
see acid splash,
Okay.
alarm,
Okay.
animal messenger,
Ooh.
and armor of wait, no, not that one. Sorry, that's not the right thing.
Armor of Agathis?
No.
Wow, thanks, Josh.
No. Where did it go? There, okay. And burning hands.
Acid splash. So you said animate dead, alarm, acid splash, burning hands, and I forgot what the other one was.
Shit. Hold on. Animal friendship?
No, animal
Oh, no,
messenger.
Animal messenger. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are any of these rituals?
Animal messenger is a ritual.
Cool.
And that's the only one.
I'm transcribing that into my tome.
Okay. That'll take some time. How long does it take? I don't know. off the top of my
I'm
head.
about to tell you.
An hour.
Okay.
It's an hour.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
All right. What are you guys doing?
Hey, so question. Would I have recognized those arrows perchance from the last time Zarak had a close encounter with the Bataris?
You didn't really get a good look at the arrow. Just you heard it. You didn't really see it. Oh,
Well, I mean the ones in their necks.
Two other ones. Make a history check. Sorry. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Come on, don't fuck me this time. Don't fuck me this time.
Are you sure about that?
Ah, fuck.
Me.
I'm gonna use luck.
Okay.
I don't have that, but I'm gonna use it anyway.
Oh. Well, never mind then. What did you get?
What did you get?
Do I have anything that helps me? Oh, guidance, obviously.
Okay.
Ooh,
Next
okay.
time, do guidance beforehand.
Yeah, I mean, I usually do.
Yeah.
Well, I think you can use guidance before you know the outcome of the roll. And you didn't give him the outcome of the roll yet.
Okay. That's true. That's fair. I'd have to look up the spell, but I'm not going to.
I can roll the die before or after making the ability check.
Doesn't even specify a...
Well, no, the outcome. Once the outcome happens, that's what happened.
Yeah.
But
So
fuck you, Josh.
that's 11 plus 14.
They look very similar in build.
Okay. At that point, I'm not even worried. I will tell Balin that those arrows are likely the same, are likely Batari arrows, the same that we encountered the other night, and we would be wise to avoid any contact with the Batari if at all possible.
Wow, right?
Okay.
Cool.
Are we just continuing with the night at this point?
Yeah.
Si, señorita.
All right. The rest of the watches go without an issue. We awaken the next day, and as you travel through, there's nothing to update you guys on.
Animal messenger is in my fucking spell list, bitches.
That night comes and passes without issue. Nothing happens on the watches.
I would also, by the way, tell Asalia and Fintar and Ellie Dove about what happened and the fact that I found a spell book.
I was gonna wait until they woke up.
Okay, go ahead. Well, you guys can go ahead and go.
Well, I mean, after they woke up. I thought we were, like, proceeding into the next day just now. Sorry.
All right, go ahead. No, so you guys awaken that morning, and Nephthys shares with you what he and Balin share with you that night's events.
If daybreak comes, then we should investigate their campsite for any clues or maybe left behind belongings. And also, it's probably pretty dangerous to carry that around, just in case they have some sort of scrying ability. They'll pretty much just find you right away.
That is assuming that there is someone to scry, though you do make a good point.
Does it appear that came from the body that was killed, or do you think that belonged to the people that you shot arrows at? You're familiar.
Well, judging by the fact that it was laying next to a corpse and the arrows I saw seemed to resemble those of the Batari, I would imagine that it's likely from the ones that were killed.
Oh. Well, I'll have to thank the Batari next time I come across one of their tribes members.
Indeed. And do extend my gratitude for missing Zarak.
I want to have at least a somewhat neutral relationship with the Bataris. I respect their territory and I stay the hell away, but at the same time, like, they are super helpful for my cause.
You can certainly try. All right.
So you guys head towards the campsite where you had spotted the 2 bodies of these red-robed individuals. Go ahead and make stealth checks.
Who said we're going stealthy?
Oh, go ahead and make
I'm
perception
kidding.
checks.
Oh, guys without trace. If we're stealthing,
Go
Are
ahead
we
and
all
make
going?
perception checks. Who's going?
If they're going to inspect the camp, I definitely want to go. So
Yeah. I mean, I'd definitely like to join as well.
I'm making my
Oh, wait.
perception through Zerak.
Okay, Zerak flies fairly close. It's daybreak now, much easier to spot.
are we doing
20,
pass without a
very
trace?
nice.
Are we doing stealthy?
Boom.
Well, no, I mean, like, even if he's sitting on my shoulder, I would just do a perception check through his eyes, because his are way better than mine.
Very good perception check so far.
I got an
Yeah.
18.
19.
All right. So as you guys approach the campsite, the fire has burned out hours ago. There's maybe a few small embers, but that's it. The bodies are in the same position as Zerak had seen them about 6 hours ago. You do clearly now see 2 arrows lodged into the neck of the getting close now half-elf, and 1 arrow lodged into the neck of a human woman with like this natty black hair that looks like it's all knotted. Pretty sharp facial features. The half-elf is a male, shaved head, no facial hair. Looking at him, he has black tattoos on his face. Just different
I had a mini-
lines and small designs. Huh?
I had a mini panic when you were describing the half-elf male. When you said shaved head, no facial hair, and I like panicked at the no face part. And you finished the word, and I was like, oh, thank God.
No facial hair. Yeah, both look very pale, dead.
Super dead.
You don't see anything in the tree line, in the brush as you scan the area. Looking up, looking down, just surveying everything. You're about 20 feet or so from the camp. You don't spot anything in the brush or trees around you.
Seeing the garb so clearly up close, Nephthys will draw the connection between kind of like thinking, and then out loud he says, Red Wizards.
Do you have any history of that?
You guys don't really know anything about them. All you know about the Red Wizards is that they have a relation. They're looking into this death curse, it would just be from that journal that Ocelia had found from the captain of the Star Goddess that had connected in some way the Red Wizards to the death curse. There was some kind of connection between
And
them, but-
Valindra said something about it too, I believe.
She may have mentioned them. I don't remember anything super important that she
Stand
may
by.
have mentioned.
I have notes.
Because I gave her the journal of the captain, and she was reading through it, and I think she made note about the Red Wizards being an interesting connection. She didn't go.
Yeah, so it would just be a connection. You guys don't know much else about them.
Fair enough.
So you don't know their goals, their point, their purpose.
But judging from reading through the spell book, they're clearly necromantic. That much is obvious.
From basing it on the anime Dead, possibly.
Is there any chance of like Fintar notices like rations of some sort, or
Go ahead and make. Are you search? If you want to search the bodies, go ahead and make an investigation.
no? I'm not. I don't want to search the bodies. I want to search like if they had like something in the campsite or.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Yuck. Not good. 6.
6. Okay. I mean, you find what's in like the main compartments of their bags. You don't do like a super thorough search, but you do find on each of them 5 days rations. You've got you see the 2 bedrolls that they had if you were interested in those.
No,
They each had 2 water skins as well, full of water. In the backpack of one of them, you find a small coin purse with 10 gold and 5 silver and 12 copper. You find... Oh, sorry. No, that's it.
I'm actually gonna leave the coin purse.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take the 2 water skin and the 10 days ration.
Okay. So that was just in the bags. They had those 2 bags like kind of set up.
Right.
You didn't look at the bodies. You didn't touch their bodies.
I'm not looking to like ransack their livelihood. I just needed to survive out in the jungle.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything at the campsite?
Oh, I'm totally ready to carry on.
I am going to... Nephthys will remove the robes from the bodies and stow them.
Okay. So you remove the robe, leaving the black undergarments from the human female. You stow that one. As you remove the robe off of the half-elf male, you feel something in one of the pockets.
Ooh, what is it?
You reach your hand in and you pull it out, and it's a rolled up piece of parchment.
God, it's just like
I want to read it.
Nephthys lottery this week.
So when you pull out the piece of parchment, it says, "You red wizards can find Ohm west of the Peak of Flames."
New ohms, N-E-W?
No, just OMU. You can find Ohm west
Oh,
of
no,
the Peak
you
of
can't.
Flames.
I think it said new.
No, you
Wizard.
red wizards can find Ohm west of the Peak of Flames. In common.
Is there a signature?
No signature. But it definitely looks familiar.
Really now? Like, Valindra familiar?
No. It looks familiar to like the note that you had found on the impressions from when you were examining in back at Kananji.
I see.
Remember that all those words
Yeah.
match up to the note you had found there. Yeah.
Interesting. So I will make a mental note of the fact that whoever it was that wrote that note was likely a self-motivated and rather neutral individual.
Nice soft note.
Okay. I'm going to read the note, scroll it back up, and say, well, it would appear that we can find our goal west of the Peaks of Flame.
West of the Peaks of Flame doesn't even tell us much. That's practically in the middle of the goddamn island. The continent.
Well, if you look at the map, there's From
So
what
we're
is
go-
explored, we have about 4 days' travel in uncharted territory to reach the Peaks of Flame.
Wait, what?
4 days.
1, 2,
We're
3,
way
4,
over.
5, 6, 7, 8 days?
What?
Wait.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, from where we
4.
have explored before.
Yes, from what is
so
charted
you're
to what
saying-
isn't.
Gotcha,
saying-
gotcha.
Backtrack. All the way back.
Well,
And
it probably is a good
I
idea
did
to verify.
just a suggestion that we continue to get to Valandra, which was our original goal, to get some of these scrolls deciphered for us before we just blindly go west of the peaks.
Absolutely. But keep this information to yourselves for the time being. Do not share it with her.
Is that
I'm
not
assuming everybody in the group knows this, so I just kind of like, yeah, got it.
Is that not the reason why she sent us? And she entrusted us, assuming that we trusted her?
Yes, but I only trust her to the extent necessary. She may be able
It
to
might
gain the
gain
same
it.
information from what we give her.
And might gain further trust with her, giving her an update.
Precisely. If
And she has
anything,
Uncharted thoughts.
yes. If anything, we can hold this as a means of verification of her genuine response.
I disagree with secret keeping, but do what you wish.
On principle, so do I, but I do not wholly trust her just yet.
Ooh, yay. Damn, that's awesome. Good, because I'm starving.
Yeah, what are we eating?
Hell yeah.
These nuts!
Okay.
Got him!
That information is passed on. I had already. Are you guys good searching the camp there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm chill with it. I got both the robes, right?
Yes, you have both robes.
Actually, 1 second. Give me a second.
This is a special tool we're saving for later, huh?
Josh, do those
Hello, stranger!
Never mind, I'm alright.
Staring at us.
Do those arrows what?
Never
Yeah.
mind, I said.
Okay. So you guys search through, or sorry, you guys continue throughout the day. No, there's no issues, no problems as the day passes. The night comes. It was a pretty hot, humid day. No other issues. Comes and goes. I'd already rolled both of these days. Nothing occurs on the next day either. As you travel through some brief small talk, some discussions about Ohm, about what has happened up to this point. LA Dove, talking about the journals and reading through them, or doing her best. She hasn't really been able to get much to this point. Mentions that she really wishes Musharib were here because he was fluent in Cholton. You guys find, huh?
Sorry, go ahead. I was just saying, where would our token be at this point on the map?
It's
Because it hasn't
right
moved
here.
since we started.
No,
Oh.
no, it was over here when you guys started.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
So you moved through there. You were gathering about 2 days from the heart of Uptow as you set up camp that night and begin your travel for the next morning. All right, give me a few moments here.
That was my drums, by the way. You couldn't hear them. You finally get my picture?
Okay.
Oh, you can't see it.
So as you guys continue to make your way through, Osalia, who are you having a conversation with this time? Does anyone have any conversation with Osalia?
I mean, I'm Ellie Dove. I like talking with her.
Okay, so you two are having a chat, talking about different times you've spent in the jungle. As she's ventured out on more than one occasion, having fairly good conversation, as you two do get along pretty well. Go ahead and make a perception check. Damn, smashing it. Okay.
If it's the King of Feathers, I'm gonna shit down his throat.
Dude, I hope so. I want to fuck this thing up.
So passing through, you do notice some very dense brush in front of you. As you guys, the bushes have been getting, and the trees have been getting denser and denser as you push forwards. Either, chopping or moving, however your specific person would go about moving through this brush. Eventually, Ellie Dove, you hear her freak out for a second, and she's like, you hear like patting and brushing on her arm. And then Osalia, as you look at her, you see like 20 small spiders. Looks like she had touched like a web and they had quickly crawled onto her. She bats them off, and then you look quickly back in front of you, and you see like this massive spider web just right in front of you now. Very difficult to see through all the brush. As you moved it out of the way, covered in hundreds of little itty bitty spiders, probably the size of the fingernail on your pinky, as she's like just panicking and brushing them off of her real quick. And they're covered. She had braced her hand out on a web, but on the tree, on a tree near that one of the webs had been on. And as they had quickly crawled onto her, she panicked and brushed them off. And now you have a moment to react to what's happening in front of you. The rest of you spot this as well, too. The web is large, very big. Looks like it just covers all the trees in front of you. It just for fairly decent distance. It's a very deep brush, but it's just like this spider territory right here that you're venturing into. This cluster.
So I wasn't sure if my character likes spiders or not. Don't tend to speak with animals. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna really dislike spiders as a character, and I'm just going to turn and run, screaming.
Okay. So the rest of your group, you see Osalia turn around and run. You hear, not Balin, sorry. You hear Ellie like panicking for a brief second, brushing her arm as they both quickly, they were probably only like 10, 15 feet ahead of you, come back to your group very quickly. And Ellie Dove's like, "Fucking, do you see any more on me? Are there any more?"
Vigorously inspect her for any more.
Do we see anything on her?
Make an investigation check. Both of you can.
How thorough is this investigation?
Mine is a 15.
15. Yeah, you guys don't see anymore. It looks like she got him.
It's like from a 1 to get naked. How thorough is it?
Hey, me and Jeremy were on the same page, yeah?
I'm just gonna say, no, you're good.
Oh, shit. I don't mind spiders, but I definitely don't want them crawling all over me.
Especially in the numbers of dozens.
Yeah. I vote for going around whatever the fuck that is in front of us.
I don't even think we could go up to it, to be honest.
Huh?
Any giant spiders? Like, is there like a fucking brood mother giant ass fucking?
Make a perception check.
Yeah, like can we
I
just?
want to look up at the like spider web itself and like scan it from bottom to top, expecting to see like a monstrous spider.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. Fintar, you can make one too.
It's 16. I did avoid all those spiders in those ruins back there as well.
I got a,
like, oh, it was fucking
I got a
spiders, fuck that.
What?
17.
17. Okay. Yeah, so both of you looking now, you get a little closer just to get a good sight line on the webs. And back in the distance, you see a very large purple spider. And then you're like, holy shit, that thing is big. Very big. Probably almost 10 feet big.
Do I see this?
No, make a perception check.
Well, I was gonna ask, like, we talked about maybe going around. Is this something that they would allow us to, you know what I mean? Like, they're only, like you said, an opportunity attack thing, or was it something that they feel like? Do we feel like they're gonna maybe attack us if we try to go around?
Give a second, and I'll have a roll for you.
Josh, I rolled a 13 perception.
13. You don't see them. But Osalia and Fintar, you see that one, and you're like, holy shit. And then you keep looking around, and you see quite a few of these massive spiders. There's not just one.
That's what I figured. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Getting a quick count. Your rolls were pretty good. You count 6 of them. 6 massive 10-foot spiders.
Holy
yeah.
shit.
Are they like unnatural in their size and color? Because a purple 10-foot spider, even for D&D, seems like some sort of like otherworldly fucking monstrosity.
Make a nature check. You would know. Fintar, not so much, but you would have a shot at it.
What? Just
16?
out of roleplay here, like what would I use like an insight check for?
Insight.
See, somebody's lying.
It's intentions. Okay. Something's intentions.
Okay.
Possibly, yeah.
I was just
so 16 on the nature check. In Cholt, spiders this large are not common, but not unheard of. And you're able to link together this bright purple as coloration of, bright creatures typically represent poisonous creatures.
The second someone points them out to me, I'm running along with Osalia.
Well, they stopped. She stopped back at the party. You guys are about 25. Osalia, Fintar, about 20 feet from the closest
If they are
weapon.
pointed out to me, I'm still running.
Okay, they pointed. Yeah, I guess
Well,
it's up to them if they pointed out to you.
I'm assuming with our perception checks, they haven't like really noticed us. We're just kind of like, oh shit, we ran into a nest.
They're not
like try to
moving.
be okay.
The 6 ones that you see aren't moving. The little baby ones that cover the webs are just very they're moving everywhere.
I mean, but they haven't like noticed essentially us.
Not the large ones.
So
Nothing has really changed.
So just kind of look at us and said, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead. You were gonna say.
I was just gonna say I was gonna look at you and be like, you either have 2 options. We can either go through this, or we can back out and maybe risk a day's worth of travel. Possibly. Because at this range, we're gonna have to go way around from what I'm seeing, upwards of 6 spiders at who knows how far apart. I mean, I'm assuming they're
So basing it off of what you see, you'd probably have to use a quarter of a day to a half of a day to circumvent this.
To just get away from them, and then to get around them would be probably the other quarter.
No, that would be like your total. That's what it would cost you.
Okay, well, like I said, I just spitballing. I just assume a day to him. So,
I would like to roll a bluff and basically try and make up the excuse that I don't want to risk feeding the soulmonger any further. When in actuality, I really don't want to go near giant, like, spiders twice my size.
I mean, they're both kind of hand in hand with each other.
Is anyone gonna try to tell if he's lying? So
Yeah, with my insight.
that would be. Here's a good time to do an insight check for you.
I'll
Fintar.
do it. I'll do it.
Okay, Osalia, you can make a deception.
Okay. So
Neftis finds that agreeable.
Damn it.
Oh, just
yeah.
20. Jeez.
Okay, well I did not. I rolled a
Yeah.
10 with my
Yeah,
plus
so-
4 to insight.
You look at Osalia and you're like, wow, yeah, no, that's a good point. Yeah, we definitely don't want to kill unnecessary things.
At this point, Neftis will say to Elidove, "Oh my god, I think one just crawled down your shirt."
Make a deception check.
Well, I mean, it's not something like, I'm not necessarily trying to lie to her, I'm just trying to catch her off guard, make her freak out for a second, and then have an uncharacteristic smirk.
Yeah, make a deception check. I want to see if she freaks out or not, too.
Okay, hang on. Pretty sure my deception is fucking high.
Of course, I'd roll a low insight. I'm gonna have a plus 4 to it. Stupid. But I have a plus 5 to intimidation.
Just so you know,
Huh?
I have a plus 8 to deception. Rolling now.
Golly.
Jesus.
How did you get such a... I think I made this character wrong. I did a lot better with Tyrion.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he has to have something special to get a +8. But I could be wrong.
Well,
Yeah,
like with
a 20 charisma,
Yeah, but 20 charisma only gets you +5, right?
plus 3 proficiency.
Ah.
That's going to be a 27.
oh wait,
Jesus. Holy fuck. So she goes, ah! And she, like, pulls her shirt, like, away from her, like her,
Damn,
her
I
like,
didn't
leather
even-
armor. And looks, like, down it. And then she looks up at you and she, fucking funny.
Well, I know it's past and we're just gonna leave it. But would a plus 13 would have got the insight check?
No.
Okay.
You would have had to beat his deception.
What was his deception?
20.
So higher, yeah, it was 20.
Oh, okay, okay, sorry. I
Hey,
forgot that I was proficient in insight. So
I will blow the second and third level spell. Plant growth and pass without trace. Plant growth casting instantaneously to overgrowth the plants in the next 100-foot radius around me to just give it much like foliage cover away from those spiders.
Different armor this whole time. So heavy armor, you are getting.
yeah.
So yeah. We mentioned Musharib had mentioned this at the beginning of the journey.
I
Thought
have
we had
plus.
tackled this.
I have a +1 exhaustion from the last time we played. I don't know what that means.
Something else. No, you've had a long rest since then.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But trekking through this thick, dense jungle in the hot humidity and heavy armor, you're going to have to do daily constitution checks to see if you're getting a level of exhaustion.
Oh, okay. Well, we haven't done that at all.
Yeah, I thought you had been wearing a different armor.
No, I've been wearing splint the whole time.
No, okay. Heavy armor is an issue in the jungle. Like this.
Yeah, I figured it would.
I thought he had bought that armor from that girl who sold
I
us
thought
special.
the dino armor.
Yes, I thought he had
Yes.
bought that.
I didn't know. I don't remember. I didn't think any of you bought it because it was a little pricey.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't have the gold at the time to buy it.
Okay.
She wanted like 200 and some odd gold or whatever, and starting out we only had like I think 200 at the rip, and then we bought our shit. I mean, we have the gold now with what we pillaged off the fucking dragon shit, but
All right. So,
I
We'll
think
have
I
to-
can resolve that. Let me see how not.
I don't know who kept track of that amount of gold, but
you
it
guys
was
have
an
a lot of gold right now.
yeah, it's an ass ton. It's like
I wrote it down.
I did 2 on one page, and I can't seem to find it though. It was a lot.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you when to do the check. I'm not going to make you do one every day, but there will be occasional checks for this.
Just to refresh, what is it, just a D20 plus my Constitution?
Yes.
Okay.
And
My
you're
saving-
you're
throw.
proficient
My
in
saving
constant
throw.
Saving throw.
Okay, well that's cool. I got a +6.
Okay.
Damn, you know what?
Yeah.
I thought Goodberry or Lesser Restoration was something I can use to counteract your exhaustion, but neither of those counteract exhaustion.
I don't even know if Greater Restoration does, honestly.
As
Oh, it does.
We're going to continue.
yeah,
So Ocelia casts the plant growth as it plants emerge from the ground as she starts to move forwards and gives you guys some extra visual coverage around the webs. And make a stealth check as you try to cut as little off as possible as you move around this webbing from your day's travel to see if you can still travel a whole day or a whole square today.
Am I rolling
Add your
disadvantage?
+10. Yes, you are disadvantage.
We're all
Motherfucker.
rolling Constitution saving throw.
No. This is stealth.
Okay.
Sorry,
Wow,
oh,
that's good. So stealth +10, and I have disadvantage.
Yes.
Wait, so
Okay.
are we doing it with pass of the wind or whatever?
Pass without a trace. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What is passed without a trace?
I
Add 10 to your.
Okay, well I got a 26. I rolled a 16 +10, and I rolled an 18 for my other dice.
Well, that's some pretty good disadvantage rolling.
Yeah, I know. I got extremely lucky.
All right, what did you get, Balin?
25.
Okay, Nephthys?
14 on Osalia.
14. Okay. As a group, you guys do very well. Moving
I
through the
got a 31. Zarak got a 28.
Okay. No problem. No problem.
No problem. You actually go and smack him on the butt and still don't get seen.
I'm gonna go smack Ellie down on the butt.
What?
What?
That was
Are
a
you
joke.
really?
No.
It's like roll initiative. Okay. Okay.
First roll, sleight of hand.
You guys do
I missed her ass.
to move through the jungle without move through that area without alerting the spiders. You make your way through. You do a good job traveling. About midway through the afternoon, judging on the sky, you make your way to the clearing where the Heart of Ubtao is. To where the heart of Ubtao is, and you see it floating in the sky as you approach. And you see Valindra step back out onto the ledge from the first time where she had lowered the magical staircase to you guys as it appears again. The staircase comes down, and what are you guys doing?
I'm pretty sure this is the first time we see the staircase, because the first time we flew up.
Oh, well, this time she was waiting for you. Sorry. That's how she invites you if you don't fly up. As you approach, though, she is waiting, and the staircase does come down.
I'm a little tilted about the existence of the staircase, but I go ahead and climb.
You're a little what?
Tilted about the existence of the staircase and that we had to fly up last time, but I'll just climb.
Okay. So you head up
here and all there.
the stairs. Again, the Heart of Ubtao is 100 or 150 feet in the air. It's pretty high up there.
And she's got a magical staircase to it, bruh.
Yeah. One second. Want to pull it up again.
I'm suspicious of the fact that she was waiting for us.
Oh, it's 200 feet in the air. Sorry. So,
Dan, you really don't
well,
like
you had approached. She was standing on the ledge, and had noticed the group approaching. The staircase descends downwards. It's made of like this translucent but still visible, like arcane energy. That is, she has created into existence. As you head up them.
Note, by the way.
Uh-huh.
I would have made sure that before we got there that the red robes were at the bottom of my pack.
Okay.
And underneath anything that she might be able to see.
Okay. Noted.
Along with the spell book.
Alright. So you head up the stairs. She is awaiting you. As you approach, she looks at you and says, "Welcome back. I hope that you have some good news."
Well, we certainly think so, but we actually kind of need your help with some of that news.
Let's discuss. As she turns around and walks into the heart of Ubtao. So again, entering this area, it's a musky cave. The petrified trunk from the tree that's on the top, has branches and, not branches, but roots that grow through the area. There's a small pool of that red liquid that you'd see dripping from above, that you could see dripping from the rock when you approach it, the heart of Ubtao. There's that small pool in the middle. There's 3 tables on the eastern portion of it, and a larger table on the western portion with 2 rooms tucked into the back, both doors closed, and that small cage. She heads over to her table on the western portion and sits on the chair as your group approaches. There's only 1 chair in there. As she sits in the chair, the door to the back left portion opens slightly, and another figure, a tiefling, exits as he shuts the door behind him. He's wearing very similar robes to her. So these are white with black or gold trim, white with gold trim. And as she has like 2 like tassels, I don't know what to call them, that go around her neck. She has 2. He wears 1. He has large horns that kind of just come up and then just wrap towards the back of his head. And he only has 1 eye. The other one's like just completely shut. You could tell that the eye itself is actually missing, and there's a large like burn mark around that portion of his face.
Vecna!
There's a large burn around that portion of his face.
I introduce myself. It's very nice to meet you. My name is Salia, and I am a druid of the moon.
He slightly bows towards you, and the name is Sirdos. It is nice to meet you as well.
Like Sir, the title?
Sirdos. Sirdos.
1 word?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, 1 word.
No, 1 word.
Like Mr. 2. I am Mr.
How clever.
One word. The Sirdos is his name. It's not a title.
Gotcha.
I also introduce myself, bow down, say, "My name is Nephthys, servant of Kalimvor."
It is nice to meet you. Valindra then speaks up. "This is my assistant, as you have made your acquaintances. What have you discovered at Kananji?
Well, we're kind of hoping that you speak Cholton. You don't happen to speak the language, do you? Or read it?
I'm fluent.
Awesome. And I'm going to start pulling out the journals for my backpack. And the tomes as well.
Okay.
And I'm going to show it to her, and I'm going to say, we found these in the city, but unfortunately we could only make out a couple of the words, but it does seem that these tomes and journals contain some history of the city and possibly clues to finding the lost city of
This could be useful. She briefly flips through a few pages. Yes. Yes, I believe this, with some study, could answer many questions. Besides the location of Ohm, perhaps what happened to it. She then takes the tomes and just quickly hands them over to Sirdos, who just grabs all of them. And he sets them on the table beside him. Is there anything else? Did anything transpire there?
I want to tell her about the series of events as it felt in the surrounding environment of the Hanging Garden ruins we found, like the emotional progression to which I believe is connected to the author of this journal. So it could very well be an important person of history who wrote these.
The journal. I don't have those. Who has the journals?
I handed them to her.
No, Ellie Dove had the journals.
Oh,
I guess I did give it to her, sorry.
Ellie Dove, looking over at you, Osalia, then looks back forwards and reaches into her bag and pulls out the two journals. I have the journals. And she hands them slightly reluctantly to Valindra. But Valindra quickly takes them.
yeah, I misunderstood. I thought those were the books that Balin handed her.
There were
books
other
that Balin.
tomes as well. There were tomes and books. Or tomes and journals.
And scrolls.
And 2 scrolls.
And scrolls.
Which she does not know about.
I know, that's out of roleplay.
Nature, the communing with nature only whispered the journals to me. So, and I only read those. I didn't actually read the tomes too. So I didn't know there was a whole novel series.
Yeah, there were quite a few tomes. So she takes the journals as well. Briefs, looks through them, hands them to Sirdos as well. It will take some time to go through this. Did you say you explained these? So just what the emotions that you felt?
Yeah. I will also explain that there was a guardian of the temple, a medusa of legend that was dispatched by, these adventurers.
Interesting. I'm sure many of these riddles will be unlocked with some research and time. Good night. Love you.
Love you too.
See you tomorrow, Harvey.
I love you too, Valindra.
So
Research. We can discover many things. Okay, good night. Love you. Bye-bye.
That's literally how that played out for a second.
sorry.
You're good, dude.
So she continues trying to get back into character. You are welcome to wait. Spend the night on the top or underneath the heart of Ubtao. I shall study through the night with Sirdos. In the morning, I will share my findings with you. I feel as though our work together is just beginning.
I would like to tell them that the elements specifically gestured me towards those journals. Would actually like to wait until those are read, because I feel like that's more personally my next step. Not so much like maybe finding Ohm and the Death Curse, but whatever may be in these journals for me.
All right. I shall start with these journals. If nature has spoken to you about them, perhaps there is a reason. Again,
I do explain to her my interest and priority in the Soulmonger, of course, because it seems like the most threatening thing in this land, the most important thing to stop first.
yes, and what the Soulmonger do you all know? What is your understanding of it?
Only what we know from the captain's log from the skyship that we found, and what we've learned from our endeavors with you.
And what Sindra Sylvain has told us.
Yes, and so you know it is slowly killing those who have been resurrected.
And preventing anybody from getting resurrected again.
Yes. Okay.
I don't know this Sylvain, and I've not heard that first part about it killing those resurrected.
Yes. Anyone who has ever been resurrected slowly dies until death has reclaimed them.
I would be fine with this if I knew that their souls were free.
Well, it's not difficult to ascertain that they are not.
No, that's come to a conclusion we can all agree on at this point.
I shall study with Sirdos through the night. I will inform you of our findings in the morning. I would like peace and quiet in here. You may sleep atop the Heart of Ub Tower or on the bottom. The choice is yours.
I want to explain, as a true neutral druid of balance, that the fact that the souls are not free to return to the astral fabric means that they have been taken out of the life cycle of reincarnation, meaning that less life exists on the planet as one being harvests them from the astral fabric.
Yes, and souls are powerful, powerful things. I fear whatever this soulmonger is doing with them.
Insight.
Make an insight check.
Guidance!
Obviously.
Obviously, dude.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming we're all still around for all this.
24.
She appears truthful.
Okay, never mind.
Very difficult to read.
I mean, yeah, we're all here, Jeremy, so if you want to go ahead and use that insight you've been asking about.
I was just wondering.
Go for it.
I have a... Alright,
Do it.
Ugh, not good. 19.
She appears truthful. Very difficult to read. Very difficult to read, but what you are getting is truth. So you believe.
So I believe.
And I've reached the same conclusion.
You both have come to the same conclusion. Okay, what are you guys doing? She sort of gestures you towards the exit.
I'll sleep atop the heart.
I'll sleep atop the heart
Maybe I
too.
will too.
Is there like...
You told me that the sky is scarce because I sleep in the jungle, so sleeping atop the heart, I would get like just a fucking stellar ass view of some galaxies and shit. That'd be fucking psychedelic.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Can I just like ask her on, like on the exit, like, is there like some kind of like shop or, I know it's not the fucking terminology.
You ask her if
but-
there's a shop?
Well, like just like kind of like a commons area for buying bullshit.
No, there's not.
Yo, okay. I got some manga plant last session,
Uh-huh.
which is a narcotic and psychedelic.
Yeah.
Yo,
Well, I'm just
are we
saying,
about to
you know-
do fucking peyote?
Maybe we'll do some peyote on a rock floating 400 feet in the sky.
I mean, for religious purposes, I would be obliged.
I mean, we all just like trip the fuck out on some manga plant and get high as shit on a floating rock in the sky.
Oh, that's fucking good. Okay.
Yo, you're talking my language now.
And I was like, let's do it.
So you guys go to the top of the rock, and there's a large petrified tree at the top of this that grows down into the rock. The tree itself is about 30 by 35 feet wide.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like the trunk?
Yes. It's a massive tree. Petrified, it grows up to the top. As you kind of walk around the top, it's just rough dirt and gravel, similar to the dirt you have seen below you as you walk around. But this seems a little more dried out. There's it's a beautiful sky. The sun is setting off, and that beautiful sunset as the sky is like this orangish yellow as it goes down and sets. Your triceratops you actually find up here, up top, on the side of the tree.
I'm gonna go up
What
and give
about
him a
Jim?
big hug.
Huh?
Jim,
Yes.
where's
And
Jim?
Jim is there too, and he actually, at seeing you, runs over to you, Nephthys, and holds up the gem to you, and shiny as like the sun now is actually beating down onto it and like shoots out in multiple different directions. When he holds it up, like seems really like fascinated by it.
He's gonna kind of pat him on the head and be like, "How have you been, my little one?"
Good. And then it like runs back over towards the Triceratops and sits underneath it, like in the shade.
Little do you guys know that I'm trying to amass an army of fucking followers to ascend to godhood.
Starting one retarded kobold at a time.
A follower's a follower, my dude.
Golly.
Oh,
I'm
right.
assuming this is like the room we're staying in. Like
This is
it's
not
just
a room.
map.
You're on the top of a floating rock in the sky.
Well, I mean, the area she directed us to rest.
Yes, which is the
Okay.
top of a floating rock in the sky.
Perfect. So the room.
It's not a room.
My level. How about that? My floor.
Level makes more sense. Here, I'll give you guys a little mappy map if you would like it.
I'm
Matthew
gonna-
Matt.
I'm gonna go ahead and head to the presidential suite and fly to the top of the tree.
It's not a fucking room!
As far as I'm concerned, the top of the tree is the presidential suite.
Especially when you're high on psychedelics.
Right?
Wish I was a tobacco at this point.
Give me 2 seconds. Oop, that did not stick for some reason. Alright, do you guys have vision?
No!
Look on the
back
right
out.
side.
There it is.
Yeah. Triceratops.
Dang.
Aww.
So how did our Triceratops get way the fuck up here?
Magic. Oh,
That-
it's magic. You know.
I don't know if you guys remember.
Never
Oh, we
believe
used it as leverage, didn't we?
Yeah, I don't know
Oh,
if you
you meant
remember
like
or
while
not,
we were
but I polymorphed it and flew it up here as a rat.
We also used it as like, hey, this is a reason for us to come back in terms of us getting whatever she gave us.
Yes,
I'm glad
yes.
it didn't try and jump off in desperation.
Gotcha.
Huh?
I'm glad it didn't try and jump off in desperation, being
Yeah.
here.
Where are my friends going? And
That would
just
be
jumps off the
unfortunate.
tree.
Triceratops falling from the sky like a fucking asteroid.
I heard horns are fucking very aerodynamic.
Lands on a squirrel.
Yo, do you guys remember that little video of the little kiwi bird that jumps off the cliff with his little pilot hat and goggles on? And then the screen turns sideways, and there's like trees growing out of the cliff, so it looks like he's flying. And then at the very end, it just keeps going, but the screen stops, and you just hear.
Yes.
That's so wholesome.
He like has the happy eyes, like, you know, like that, and then you see like a little tear form and kind of fly back.
So sad.
And I actually just for sheer curiosity, for the amount of time we've been gone, like I kind of just want to like verify all of our baggage and stuff off the Triceratops, make sure nothing was like taken, specifically the water barrels.
I left all my baggage in Ravnica, okay? Ex-lovers, mentors.
God damn it. I gotta stop using that dice. Investigation?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got a 6.
Looks like it's all there.
Okay. God.
Can I assist or try myself at least?
Sure.
When I realized what he was doing, because I mean, he had to have gone through my shit too, right? Or were you just checking your own?
I was just making sure, like, the collective parties that we all kind of threw together and used the Triceratops to, like, the water barrels, the rations, the stuff we used the Triceratops to, make sure, like, everything's...
The water barrel is full of gold.
Right, that's pretty much the reason why I wanted to make sure that was still intact.
Yeah.
That they didn't just kind of scavenge our fucking Triceratops.
Specifically, 3,392 gold pieces and 1,916 silver pieces.
And how many gems? There was gems.
He said excitingly.
Any gems on me?
Well, we had like 80
I
gems
have.
or some shit like that too that were worth like 50 gold a piece or something.
Well, those are not in the party inventory. I did not mark them. Whoever took those marked it in their own inventory.
Fuck. I guess we just
Hang
lost
on.
a shit ton of gold.
Shit.
No. All right, listen. I don't know if we divvied those up, but what I have here is 4 gems worth 100 gold apiece of miscellaneous styles, because Josh didn't make it up yet. And then 10 gems worth 50 gold piece of miscellaneous styles.
That means you have those in your inventory. Those were from the dragon, though.
I don't know if we divvied those up. Does anyone else have that on their sheet? Because I have that, but I thought
I lost
do not
that
have them
sheet
written down.
originally because I had originally wrote everything down too, but I don't know where my sheet had gone to.
I mean, basically,
that's all we have then. Because if we did divvy it up, because I think we did, which is why I only have 4 and 10 and not like 20 and 80, is because
if you guys could just like in roleplay, I'm just saying, like, you know, if we're counting whatever, we still have the 82 gold, 52 silver from the fucking Medusa. We found a black rose, and we got 2 short swords off of her. So if you wanted to add,
I think I kept the gems because I have jeweler's tools.
yes, that's why.
like I
I
said,
also have.
Yeah,
I
actually,
scavenged her
we're gonna
first.
keep
I
them
scavenged her
separate.
first and saw the 82 gold or whatever off of her, and I just kind of like throw those into the barrel. Just
There you go.
So there's another 82 gold into the barrel.
I was never around when you looted that corpse. I was still outside dealing with those giant.
Right, it was
like,
literally
fucking
just me
psychedelic-
and I think it was just me and Baylin really. That
Yeah,
looted
it
her.
was. Me and Nep got stuck outside on those herons. Those things were fucking casting hypnotic pattern. What kind of fucking fiendish shit? What the
Iblis.
fuck, Josh?
Iblis.
Ah, I didn't do it.
They were Iblis.
So did somebody say that they wanted to do an investigation check too to make sure?
I
it
love
was-
how literally someone said the name of the DM and then the DM yelled out, "I didn't do it."
The DM is absolved of all blame.
You did it. You did all of it.
So what
No,
do you guys,
I mean-
who was doing the other investigation check?
I'll investigate.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, yeah.
All of your stuff looks like it's there.
And an extra gem.
Is it
No.
the same
There's nothing extra.
Triceratops?
Yes.
I'm kidding.
Yes, it is. All right. So is there anything you guys are specifically doing this night?
I think Eddie said he's gonna plant some manga and cast plant growth on it. Hey.
So you said I got 11 ounces of this stuff, and if you need to make tea, you only need like what is it, 2.5 ounces of tea leaf?
That sounds
So-
right.
Dude, ayahuasca?
So yeah, I only use 2.5 ounces, so I still have 8.5 ounces of this fresh manga plant, and I'm gonna brew some tea, of it, to extract and activate its psychedelic properties because I'm proficient in this shit.
Dude, this guy's
Right,
Okay.
right?
Let's do a herbalism check.
this guy's making us some. This
Okay.
guy's
Do
making
it.
us
I'm
some
prof-
fucking DMT tea.
This is gonna be awesome. I can't wait to figure out how this works.
You want me to use intelligence on the herbalism check?
Oh, is that not a thing? Survival, nature, sure. Use your herbalism kit, do that. 25, hell yeah. Okay, so you easily do this. You mix them together.
Have you done this before?
You get, yeah, pretty much. That's what it comes across as. You're able to distill. How much of it were you trying to do?
So wait, say again.
How much were you trying to make?
Enough for the 4 of us.
Okay. Ellie Dove motions that she doesn't
No, I'm
want her to
sorry.
make.
I'm sorry. I forget NPCs. They're not
Yeah, I
real
know.
people.
I mean,
Five
she's
of
kind
us.
of a real person.
They're not real people.
She's been with your technically she's been with the party longer than you have.
She's people. She's the love of my life.
She's almost been with the party for as long as all of us except Asalia.
Yeah, literally.
She's kind of the
But-
Chewy of the group since she owes us a life debt. But anyway, proceed.
She says she doesn't want to partake, but you easily make enough for everyone who wants, and you're very confident that it is going to have the intended properties.
Jim gets her share.
Huh?
Jim gets Ellie Dove's share.
Yo, yes, yes, yes,
Oh
yes.
God! Oh God. Okay.
We're gonna
If you
awaken this fucking kobold.
So you bring the kobold over.
This
Jim comes
kobold is
over.
about to get thrown off the top of a fucking heart of Uptown.
Can you do like
Okay.
a 2-second recap? I'm sorry, my daughter was crying.
You guys are about to get high. So
That
Off
was a
of-
second recap.
You ready? You ready for this
Paladins
pun?
can fly, right?
You ready for this pun?
yeah.
We're getting some DMT.
Oh. That was good. That was good.
It's TNT. It's dynamite.
So who is partaking in the tea?
Neftis, absolutely.
Balin, and Jim. Ellie Dove does not, but what she does is, as you guys are drinking, she kind of stands to your side, like with her arms crossed, but with this like smile on her face, like kind of shaking her head, like
He's like, I'm in for the ride, motherfucker.
It's for
No, it's
religious
stupid.
purposes.
I got Good Fairy as I'm like already pretty high. Like,
it's fine. Like last minute, she changes her mind and goes, okay, and she reaches in to have some as well.
Hey, we're gonna get everything stolen from us.
We're 250 feet up on our rock.
Since you guys,
Damn it, Jim!
Jim.
His name was Jeff.
Okay, everyone in the party,
Oh yeah, it is Jeff. You're right.
Sorry, Jeff.
are you embracing the effects, or are you just drinking it to fit in? If anyone wants to make a saving throw against it, you can do so now.
You said just to
What
fit
was
in.
the saving throw? Like, what do you mean by?
Yeah, bro.
So, like, if you're trying to, like, if you're just gonna embrace it and like you want this, or you're
Like,
gonna
I'm
like
kind
try
of doing it to
not
see if
enjoy it.
I'm kind of doing it to see if like there's something spiritual that might come out of it,
Okay,
rather than
This is gonna
me
be
just
an-
being trippy as balls.
interesting few moments. So
I'm
before this starts-
specifically focusing this, right, on trying to strengthen my connection with Kellamvor and see if I can speak with him
Okay.
I'm about to hit on Ellie Dub so hard.
Kind of what I was doing with the god on four.
All right. Nephthys and Fintar, go ahead and both of you can make religion checks.
Oh, good God.
You want me to make?
Usalia, you can go ahead and make a. What are you trying to do when you're intoxicated here?
Dude, I'm
Inebriated.
connecting. I'm connecting to not just the nature of Toro, but the nature of the entire cosmetology wheel.
Make a nature check. Balin, you're just hitting on Elidov.
Yeah, I'm going to once we're good and high, I'm gonna go up to her. I want to say, "Are you my wizard spells? Because I want to spend hours learning everything about you."
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Make a charisma check.
I hope
With disadvantage. You have uninspiration.
You have uninspiration. Make a charisma. Just roll a d20, add your charisma modifier.
Can I just smirkingly just laugh in the background when I hear it?
Yeah, and when we get to it, yes.
A 10.
Okay. So 10 for charisma. We're gonna do your interaction last. Let's start with Nephthys. What did you get on your religion check?
All I'm gonna say is guidance is one hell of a drug. 26.
26. Okay. So Nephthys, are you sitting? Are you laying? Are you pacing? What are you doing?
I am literally perched atop the tree somewhere I can find it, sitting on my knees like you do in resting position in Taekwondo or something. And just kind of hands on my knees and kind of taking in the splendor of the uncovered whatever is the equivalent of the Milky Way galaxy.
Okay. So as you sit on the branch and you stare into the sky, countless stars. Underneath the stars, a scale in the same brightness of some of the closest stars you see appears in the sky. And all of a sudden the stars, the scale at first is completely balanced. But the stars start to fall onto one side of the scale and it starts to throw it off balance. And they just continue to rain and pile up. And then the scale topples over and then blackness in front of everything that you see. Sheer blackness. And then you get the sensation that you're falling and you throw your wings out to attempt to fly, but you can't stop the falling. You fall and you plummet. As you look down, you see the ruins of a city, and then you fall down deep into the city, and you keep falling through layers of this tomb, of this dungeon, deeper down into it, and then you feel like you smash the ground. It should hurt. It shakes and rattles you, but doesn't physically hurt. You pull yourself up, and you look ahead, and you see this grotesque, distorted, hideous-looking creature, unlike anything you've ever seen, and then you're jarred to consciousness. Still just staring back at the sky.
Oh, that's fucking spicy.
Dude.
I had a bad trip. I need my ground. I need my ground. Who's grounding me?
Everything's gonna be okay, bro. I'm your ground. Look at me. Look at me.
Okay, I can 5 things I can hear, 4 things I can smell, 3 things I can touch, 2 things I can see, 1 thing I can taste.
Spin your little thing.
Oh, fuck. Fintar, make a religion check.
I rolled a 17.
A 17. I don't know shit up. Who's your god?
Shit.
The god of war?
Whore? What did you call my mom?
Yeah, well.
It's a god of vengeance and retribution, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
All right. What did you get?
A 17.
A 17. So you stare out into the sky.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like almost like football kneeled, like one knee down, kind of like leaning on my weapon.
Okay,
Nothing.
so
Just trying
one
to.
knee down. And you have a quarterstaff right now, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So kneel down, one hand on your quarterstaff, like arm kind of bent against it. The stars, everything kind of like, at first, as you look into it, it all then kind of like warps and bends, and the stars stretch out a bit, and they start to change colors from what was yellow now into these bright, like red and vibrant, almost neonish type colors. And then you're back at Kananji. And you look down, standing in front of the urn. Do you have a holy symbol? What's your casting focus?
Just a little symbol. I'm assuming. I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't go that. Like I said, I didn't make this character too
Okay, so
rich.
you would have a coin, right? So
Right.
the symbol, or we could say we can always work on it later, but for right now, we'll say it's a coin with a face like on each side of it. Well, it's on one side of the coin is a head, but there's a face on each side. Okay, and you look down at this smashed urn in front of you that you had just done, and you look at your hand where you're holding your holy symbol, this two-sided face, and your hand starts to hurt. It's in pain. It's burning. It's turning black. And then the coin, this symbol that you center your devotion to your god around, a crack starts to form in the top as you look at this broken urn at your feet. And then you come back to, and you quickly reach for your holy symbol, your coin. And as you pull it out, there is a small crack in it that matches the same place.
Oh man.
Damn.
Damn. Jeez, everyone's having some really fucked up shit on me. Crazy coyote.
That's fucking spicy.
I just kind of like jolt back onto my ass, essentially.
Yeah, so you like fall onto your butt, like holy
Oh,
shit, and yeah,
Just
the
kinda
coin
like-
is exactly like you just saw it while you were in your vision now.
I'm just like, fuck me.
For the rest of that time, you pretend that your quarterstaff is a great sword.
just holding my weapon like, fuck me.
You make like whoosh noises when you.
It's over, Medusa. I have the high ground.
Osalia, go ahead and make your nature check.
I made a 16, and I would like to say that I'm casting create water to rain on myself as I strip naked and dance
Oh
around.
my goodness.
Okay.
If Nephthys wasn't tripping balls.
Let's get interesting.
Okay. So your purpose is slightly different than the rest here. So the cloud forms and the rain falls. You already had like a pretty recent nature out of body, inner body experience. So like it feels almost as every single drop hits your skin that it kind of pulsates through your whole body. You can almost feel each individual one, as you can almost feel like the rain rhythmically, in a sense, hitting your body. And as you start to have visions and flashbacks of where all the years that you've spent in Chult and all your time, and you feel more deeply connected to the jungle from where you've spent your years here.
I'm going to use all the spell slots I can to cast create water in that. until I've run out, and then I'm just gonna run. Wait, no, actually, I think that's a first level spell. I'm just gonna run through all my slots to just make it rain constantly.
Dude, Chris is giggling in the background.
And then I try. Anyway, yeah. And then once that's done, I don't know. I'm just gonna like fucking stare at like caterpillars and leaves.
Yeah. So lots of rain, lots of nakedness, lots of dancing.
Yeah,
What is
dude.
this, Burning Man?
Absolutely not shaven armpits. I've pulled my braid out, so just like like super long, like mid back hair, but it's very white and.
All right. Okay. Balin, what did you get for your charisma check, and what was the pickup line again?
I got a 10 on the check, and it was I think it was. Are you my wizard spells? Because I want to spend hours learning everything about you.
All right. So, you had drank that and waiting a few moments for it to overtake, and as Ellie Dove had taken a few steps away, and then as you start to feel it take over, and you start to feel like this numbness sensation in your body, and like some happiness, like just unexplainable happiness, and the stars they were bright, and as you look at them as you're walking over to her, they get brighter and brighter. They get brighter and brighter. And as you approach her now, you see she's standing on the edge of the rock, just staring off, like 1,000-yard stare off into the distance. And you say your pickup line, and there's no reaction. She just stares off into the distance, almost like she didn't hear you.
Can I see what she's looking at, or is she actually looking at something, or is it all going on inside her head?
So you approach, and you like look at her, and she just like blank stare off into the distance, and then you kind of look where like she's looking, and there's just brightness. The sky is warping and twisting. The moon twists and bends, and she just stares, and then randomly she jumps back and starts yelling and screaming and falls onto her ass, and then stands back up and sees you and relaxes and calms down.
What was that, Ellie Dove? What's wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
I'm gonna sit down next to her, and I'm gonna be like, "Please, you can tell me anything you want."
Make a persuasion check.
9. 9?
9?
That's what she says in response.
She looks at you. Just
rolling this.
unhappy memories. Nothing to worry about. And she just sits down, stays seated next to you, and looks off into the distance.
I'm just gonna change the subject, and I'm gonna be like, crazy fucking place to take some tea.
Hey, yeah, you could say that. It's some crazy tea, though.
And then I'm gonna say, I can't believe we're actually getting close to solving this Killmonger thing. I mean, we set out with not knowing jack shit about this.
Killmonger, huh?
Did I say Killmonger?
Black Panther?
Red Guard.
Did I say Killmonger?
Yeah, you said
did.
Killmonger.
Soulmonger.
We've come a long way. I feel like there's still a lot to figure out, but I'm here with you guys until we put an end to this.
Anyway, can I get your number? Dude, I can't remember what show that's from. I fucking love that scene though.
I don't know.
I think I'm out for the night. Yeah. I'm gonna give the trike a few good butt scratches wherever he likes it.
Okay. So,
Hey, you couldn't score with her, so now you're trying to strike, huh?
Mm,
An hour and a half, 2 hours pass, and the effects wear off of everyone in the group. And then you all find comfort and rest in the night. Some of you, maybe not as restful. Up to you. No, not really up to you. Especially Fintar, with that vision, you have a hard time finding good rest that night. The vision of the urn and the cracked coin sticks with you as you try to go to sleep. Nephthys, you continue to see the same hideous, disfigured creature from your vision as you close your eyes. It's off-putting and it's difficult to push out of your mind. You spend probably an hour laying, tossing and turning before you're able to finally drift off.
Yeah, I was about to say the same, honestly, that would probably keep me up for a while.
Yeah, so it takes a while, but you are able to calm yourself and find rest. You all awaken in the morning. You feel the hot sun, the humidity sticking to your body as the sun rises. What are you guys doing?
Wait, what? I missed the last thing you were just said after what Balin and Elidov was doing.
Just Fintar and Nephthys had hard time sleeping after their visions. You wake up with the sun beating down and hot heat of the sun and very thick humidity sticking to you.
Ugh, gross.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
So,
Yeah.
I guess I must be lost. How did we just like climb up to the top of this shit?
No,
Or
there's
were
a
we
staircase
thinking-
on the side of it.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's crumbling and it's rough, but you make it.
Yeah.
All right. So you all
gain
come-
composure, kind of wipe the sweat off, and start heading down the stairs.
Okay. So Fintar pulls himself up, composes himself, begins to head down the stairs. What are the rest of you doing?
Address myself.
So as you all look at
That's how
Osalia,
naked.
buck naked, start to put clothes on.
Nice.
With all having different experiences from the night.
Nephthys would stay perched in the tree for like a solid 15 to 20 minutes, kind of meditating on what he experienced with
Okay.
a refreshed perspective, and then make his way down.
All right.
I kind of look at Nephthys like almost hungover, not hungover, but like almost as if I got up from sleeping on the floor all night, which is exactly what happened.
It's just a 40-year-old man backache.
In like a fucking peach tree, like a fucking sage turtle or whatever, and I just like finish putting my clothes on and follow Fintar down the stairs.
All right. So it all kind of syncs up well. You know, it takes a few moments to pull yourselves together, clean up from the night. About the same time, so Nephthys, it would probably take you about 2 or 3 minutes after they head down the stairs. As you guys head down the stairs, Nephthys, after a moment or two, you head down to not too far behind them. You guys enter and to the main portion of the cave, and you see Valindra and Serdas having a hushed chat as you enter their chat. They cut off their conversation quickly and look at you as you approach.
I just kind of like tirelessly, no sleep, just like, what do we think we found?
Quite a lot. To start, we have found the location of Ohm. I shall share it with you as per arrangement. If you two travel
1 second. I want to just look at the map. Ohm is located directly in between the Valley of Lost Honor and the Peaks of Flames. Its location now should be easy to locate. It is in a massive valley with sheer ledges on all sides.
Would it be possible for us to see the map?
There's no map. This is
No, our
from
map.
description. Oh, from your map, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, she said between the Valley of Lost Honor and what?
The Peaks of Flame.
Awesome. So,
Oh my god, we were right fucking there.
well, we were there with an assumption saying the west of the Peaks of Flame.
I have learned a lot about Ohm. I'm willing to share it with you
What do you
in
want
a
me
sort
to-
of trade.
And what would you like?
1 second. One sec. She pulls out a small, translucent stone that fits in her right hand. You will take this sending stone. And when you find the soulmonger, you shall alert me so I can study it. I have too many pupils and other instruments out in Cholt searching for answers to accompany you. My expertise is best served here. But if we are to defeat the soulmonger and to ever prevent another from coming to fruition or existence, I need to understand it. In exchange, I shall share with you everything I have learned from the journals and from the tomes.
Are you not worried that that knowledge will be corrupting and you may become a soulmonger yourself?
Through sources, believe the soulmonger to be an object more than a thing.
I see.
Assuming there's no chance of you telling us the rest of what you know before we leave.
If this is where you wished our arrangement to end, then this is where it will end. I shall keep this knowledge to myself, and I wish you the best of luck in Ohm.
That's
What did
being.
you-
Okay, go ahead.
What did you learn from the journals? Who wrote them? What of their pain and the history of those ruins?
In exchange for the knowledge, you shall alert me when you find the soulmonger. I am going to be sending pupils not far behind you as soon as they return. But I'd be foolish to not use every tool at my resource. So if I am able to enlist your aid as well as theirs, then I will.
I understand that I'm powerless to force you to give me the information out of these journals, but you did yesterday share sympathy in my urgency to have these deciphered as the elements were communing directly to me.
And the journals are deciphered. There's in exchange for your cooperation, will be more than happy to share the information of the journals and the tomes with you.
So, like, I'm going to kind of like sidebar with Nephthys and see if there's any way that maybe we could leverage the blank scrolls that we found as a little bit more information and maybe enticing to her.
That is a good point.
Or I suggest, if she wants to show good faith, for us just blindly going west of the fucking plain pizza, is we get our Triceratops and all of our rations and all that back from her, rather than hostage for us to do her bidding.
That is not particularly a point of concern. I could take the Triceratops whenever I so wish. Though you do make a good point. Before we proceed any further, I do have one question for her. And I will approach and say, regardless of whether we agree or not, I do believe that the tomes and journals are our possessions and you will be returning them to us, yes?
Of course.
Very well.
The tome, as she motions to the table where the tomes sit.
Alright. I turn to Fintar and I ask him to give me his blank scroll.
Yeah, I do so. I just kind of like turn my back or shoulder to her and slide out, you know, where she can't necessarily see. So here.
Okay.
It would seem that in our haste and exhaustion yesterday that we forgot about these two scrolls. They appeared to be blank, though upon close inspections I did notice there were some depressions on the page, as though someone had written a note or some sort on a layer above them. Could you perhaps make anything out of this?
I could try, although if you had mentioned this yesterday, I could have figured it out by now.
As I said, we were exhausted and rather in a hurry to get some good rest. So I apologize.
Of course.
We all trip balls.
She reaches her hand out to grab the scroll.
I hand her mine as well, obviously. Like, I'm handing her both.
Okay, she takes them and she hands them to Cerdos. Just looks at him and says, "Let me know if you are unsuccessful," as he turns around and starts to look at them.
At best, I could discern something along the lines of Red Wizard, Red Wizards, and hang on, I wrote this down. The fuck? Where did it go?
I just kind of nudge him the peaks of flame. Just kind of
yes.
like hit him.
And Peaks of Flame. That's the best I could make out.
Well, that lines up with what we've read. Although the Red Wizards, not surprising that they'd have interest in this.
Who are the Red Wizards?
A group that serve unfriendly kinds. They would be rather interested in the Soulmonger, I imagine, for nefarious deeds.
And is there a particular school of magic that they follow? Do they have particular ends?
They serve a lich. That should answer your question.
With legitimate visible concern, which is odd for Nephthys since he maintains a very composed state generally. You all see this, like a sudden flash of severe concern on my face.
Huh?
Before I manage to compose myself again.
We'll just do some microwave rice.
Are you all familiar with what a lich is?
We'll figure it out. Smells good though.
I have like the lettuce.
A druid lich is able to be
Like a
completely ancient being that lives for 10,000 years. Usually atop a torrential, in torrential waters or atop a Arctic peak.
What? Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do that.
yeah, that
Go
sounds
ahead.
great.
Basically makes storm giants shudder in their feet.
Yes, liches in particular would be creatures that have conquered undeath.
Yes. Valendra looking around. They are universally unevil undead. Great power, powerful spellcasters, sorcerers, clerics, wizards.
Druids.
They are not to be trifled with. It's concerning but not surprising that the Red Wizards would have interest in the Soulmonger. A Lich especially would have quite a bit of interest in something capable of capturing souls.
Indeed.
So just kind of like asking around, it's like, you plan on having us followed anyhow? Why don't you just ask them to join our follow? Like, make it known that they're following us. They don't necessarily have to be part of our party, but like, kind of like at our disposal if they want to follow us.
I expect my next group of pupils to return in no sooner than a week. It would be foolish to have you waste your time here in the meantime.
I was under the impression that you said that we were going to go and then they were just going to essentially follow us.
There shall be at least a week behind you.
Well, if the Red Wizards are involved here and there's a lich amongst the parties, we may expect to have involvement. With relative certainty, we cannot afford to wait, unfortunately.
She holds out the sending stone and continues. You seem capable. If you encounter a lich, you'll want this. You will have no chance, as powerful as you may consider yourselves, without my help.
That is likely true.
I look at Netflix, you should probably give it to Jeff.
He would indeed not lose it, as I let out a chuckle.
My ninja.
Upon returning, you will tell me what is in these journals.
If you agree to inform me when you have found the soulmonger, I will tell you now.
I accept the sending stone.
Okay, so you grab the sending stone. Now,
Taking the sending stone, agreeing that we're going to tell her about the soulmonger.
to tell her when you have found it.
Found it.
Yes.
Can I, before like everything gets crazy, can we like make a suggestion of like what's your plan with this soulmonger?
As I have mentioned before, I need to study the Soulmonger. It is my area of expertise at Torchu. That is why I have been sent here and not a different head instructor.
Come to find out, it's not an object as you perceive it to be.
Then I need to understand this creature. I need to understand its being. We need to be able to prevent another Soulmonger. And that cannot happen without understanding this one.
Dead or alive.
If it is a creature and you are able to capture it alive, alive is always better. But I understand if it must be slain at the moment.
I just kind of nudged in like agreement.
Now, do you agree to my terms?
Yeah.
I kind of look at Osalia and I was like, I agree for him accepting the whatever.
It would appear we work towards similar ends and we can't afford to disagree.
All right. Good. I'll start with the journals. The journals tell a tragic tale of... Hold on. So much fucking...
So is this going to be like a lot of writing?
Hold on.
I might recommend copy pasting anything you intend to tell us. Just so you don't have to tell it
If there's
again.
any specific information you want, I will copy that. If you're like, oh, wait, let me get that, then we'll do that.
I mean, just out of the fucking bullshit I went through last night, I kind of asked if there's any information on... shit. I just forgot the name of it.
Journals are written by an ancient omen queen, Zalcore.
Nangalore, sorry.
Nangalore or Kananji.
Kananji.
They're one and the same. In its heyday, it was Kananji. Now, Nangalore would be a more appropriate name. Zalcore was a beautiful, intelligent queen. However, incredibly vain. Kananji was built as a tribute to her beauty. As she aged, she became scared and sad of death, and she made a deal with a fiend. In exchange, it promised her eternal beauty. However, she was tricked. She was transformed into a medusa. And then she was banished to Kananji. Her lover... Ooh, hold on. Ooh, I cannot say that. Thirutaya. Thirutaya.
One more time. Thy.
Thiru-Tayay.
Yeah, could you copy paste that?
I'm summarizing here, but I can copy and paste the name.
That's fine.
Yeah. Just the name I meant. Anyway.
Thank you. I love you.
The root,
Yeah, Thirutaya. That's what we're calling him.
Just call him Ty.
Many monuments built there as well. It appears at the beginning of her banishment, she believed that he was involved. But when his ashes were brought to Kananji, she learned that he never betrayed her trust. She never forgave herself for desecrating his statues and his name. She swore to protect what remained of him until she died.
I slowly turn to look at Fintar.
And I hang my head.
I'm just noticeably disappointed as I allow her to finish her story.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
Yes. Not a happy tale. Now, Ohm itself was once a sprawling, vibrant heart of Cholt. Ubtao himself smiled upon it and placed many blessings. But their success turned to greed. And their greed, vanity, and the vanity into ignorance of his blessings. Before Ubtao shunned Cholt, he shunned Ohm. Ohm came to many hard times when he removed his blessing. The undead that he had shielded them from began to attack. A massive earthquake shook the city and fractured it down the middle. Lava ran through and ruined much of it. Imposter gods promised sanctuary, forgiveness, and another golden age. But their power, even the 9 of them, lacked in comparison to that of Ubtao's. The omens had been tricked. One day their gods disappeared.
Malar.
The 9 gods disappeared. The Choltons were enslaved, or the omens were enslaved, and that is where their history ends.
This is all very extremely interesting to Osalia, and now more than ever, I want to go back to those gardens to restore them to their former beauty, so I can try to continue my lifelong goal to convince Ubtao to return to these lands and bring their blessings and protections back.
Yes, well. All right. Let me know when you guys are ready to continue.
Yeah, I just look at her and say, I appreciate your help.
And Josh, are they still from the journals, or is this the tomes now?
Those were the tomes.
Okay.
So this had nothing to do with what was written by somebody, essentially.
So the journal were the tale that she told of Zalcure. And the tomes were the history of Ohm.
Got it. So I'm assuming now that Nephthys had got the books and all the journals back from her from the previous question. You know, asking when you're going to get these in return. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Well, I just kind of nudge and just like, I'm assuming Nephthys or somebody is by me. I just kind of like tap him on the shoulder, like turn and let's go.
Now, is there anything else you would like to know?
Yeah, I'd put my kind of like nod at Fintar, but then also kind of put my finger up just to indicate like one moment.
Yep.
And I would say to her, thank you very much for all this information. And I do believe it will be rather useful. That being
I
said,
imagine it will.
have you any inkling as to what we can expect to encounter in Ohm or the surrounding areas, aside from the typical ravenous undead and perhaps sundered lands and molten rock?
My pupils that I had sent in the direction said they were attacked by a patrol of Yuan-Ti
Damn.
north of the area described.
Fuck.
They are not native, or no, they actually are. They are not native to that area, native to Cholt, but they had not run into them up until recently.
Would there be a way of of your apprentices telling us apart from other threats?
My apprentices will not attack you on sight as long as you are not aggressive to them. Mention my name. They're not stupid.
Could you spell that group's name that we could possibly run into?
What was that?
Could you spell that group's name that we
Yuan-Ti
could possibly
or whatever.
Yuan-Ti?
Yuanti.
Okay. Thanks.
Do you know what they are?
I have no idea.
Hideous snake people! Kill them all!
Snake people, there you go.
Racist.
Wow, they're not hideous. Jeez, so judgmental.
I know, I'm fucking racist, dude.
God, I fucking hate you, Auntie.
2020.
Jeez, it's that guy's cousin who hates orcs.
All right. So, anything else for your group before you head off towards Ohm?
Can I have time to turn these cinderberries into potions that cure poisons and diseases so I can hand them out to people? You said I got 8 berries, but I would need time to do the potion making.
Okay. Yeah, it would take you quite a bit of time. And you'd have to do some checks here. Are you trying to do that right now?
I guess that depends on how long you mean. Like, because if it's going to take, 3 days.
No,
I'm not
I mean, it
gonna
would
do
take you 3 days. I would say it'd probably take you about an hour to 2 hours, maybe more if your rolls are bad, per potion.
Yeah. I'm proficient in alchemy supplies, so I at least have a 7 there.
Can I actually turn to Asalia and ask him if he might have any idea of what this black rose we procured off of?
Ooh.
Oh, that's extremely
Because
rare.
all I did was throw the gold in the thing. I still technically, well, me and Baylin technically have a black rose and short swords, which we've never really discussed who had what, but...
You show me the black rose. Can I do a nature check on them?
Yeah?
Got 21.
Hell yeah.
21. You've never seen anything like this.
Oh
Never-
my god.
Never encountered one.
Just by the way, I just showed you. I didn't hand it to you.
You've never seen one. It's very difficult to just at a glance know its properties or what it would be capable of. It would take time to study and some very difficult research, although you're not sure. Could be easy to discern what it would be doing or what it could be capable of.
Makes
I
sense.
also give me 1 second, Josh.
Can I take it up to
my
the
dice.
top? I asked Fintar if he would allow me to take it to the top of this rock and plant it in a shady place and then cast plant growth on it and try and make a black rose bush. And that's also kind of a question for Josh.
Well, it's up to Fintar if he wants to give it to you first.
Um,
It's gonna die in your possession because it's not in anything anymore. It doesn't have a plant. It's just a rose.
well, it wasn't in anything to begin with. It was on Medusa's person.
Oh shit! I bet that bush is still at those hanging gardens then.
So, yeah, I kind of just slowly hand it over.
You could accompany me up there and see me cast the spell, trying to keep it, trying to grow a bush out of a rose.
Okay. So you head up, and you plant it in the ground of the heart of Ubtao, and you cast your spell as you place your hand on the ground next to the rose and focus, and there's no effect and nothing happens.
Alright, bullshit.
I say, due to the short amount of time that we have, I say we leave it with our possession on the Triceratops, and we make haste.
Okay. Yeah, I want to leave it in a space where it gets good ventilation and will dry instead of rot.
I'll
Okay.
allow it.
Is the Triceratops coming with you guys, or are you leaving it here?
I would suggest that it comes with us, but that's more of a...
Well, I was just asking because you're like, I'm putting it here on the Triceratops. I was like, you guys haven't.
Well, we haven't really agreed, and it stayed up top before we went down, so...
Josh,
Yes.
before we go, I do want to ask Valandra about my black ball with a wick or whatever it is on it.
Okay.
She knows what it is.
You hand it over. She takes a look at it and examines. Looks at it, pulls actually the wick out. It's pretty long. Looks in there, like rolls it over and lets just a small amount of the powder into her hand. Examines it, puts the powder back in, puts the wick in, and kind of spins the top of it a little bit to tighten the top around the wick. It would appear you have an explosive of some type here, as she hands it back to you.
I've had that in my pack for quite a while now. My God.
Yeah, probably keep it away from fire.
Could I make like some sort of intelligence check to see how long it would take the wick to burn down into the black powder, the whatever?
Yeah, sure.
Investigation. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
All of them. Just do it.
14.
2 seconds.
About 2 seconds. Alrighties. And how much does it weigh?
About a pound.
Okay. Sweet. Thank you.
Yep.
And I thank her. as
Is
well.
that the universal sign for weight?
Yeah.
Wait.
That or ball grab. One of the
Wait.
two.
Yeah. I was like, well, no, this is ball grab. You got to do
What
the
do you
flame juice.
Wait.
All right.
I also actually would like to speak with Valindra again.
Okay.
Fuck.
I'll approach her and do a slight bow in respect. And I will say, I do believe that we had an accord.
Yes, and what is that?
That we would find the location of Ohm for you in exchange of good faith. You provided me with one of your spell scrolls for arcane gates, I do believe, and promised a bag of holding on our return.
Very well. I did.
He
I remember giving the
actually-
arcane gate.
I actually completely forgot about that. You totally, because we wanted a bag of holding to take the scroll with us, and she said she would give it to us after, not before.
Okay, hold on.
Which stand still has the scroll?
I'm gonna trust
I
you guys
do.
on this one.
You can check the VOD, my dude.
Oh, I'm sure, but I'm reading something else, not that. She turns around. She gives you a small smirk, and very well. And then she disappears into one of the back rooms, opens the door slightly, just enough so she can get through without showing any of the inside of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Disappears into it, shuts it behind her. Does the same thing upon exiting the room, and shuts it behind her. She holds out the bag and says, "I will leave the decision to you. You may keep the scroll or take the bag."
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
You grab the bag and then cast the scroll.
I don't even remember what scroll it was. What was it?
Arcane Gate.
Shit.
It's like a fucking 7th level spell.
Josh, when she says that, is she like kind of making like a somewhat of a threat, or more like, I don't care, you guys take which one you want?
Make an insight check.
And when I say threat, more of like a kind of like a you better give it back. I rolled a 7 though.
Seems like she's leaving it up to you. Hard to tell.
Oh boy, hang on. Holy fuck.
Dude, he just got so hard.
So, to put it simply, a 6th level spell scroll could cost up to 50,000 gold.
Yeah. Yeah. A bag of holdings, like what? Take a couple zeros off.
5,000. Take one zero off.
Was a bag of holding really 5,000?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, they're
The
pricey.
smallest size one, yes. And then it goes up exponentially as you increase in size.
I thought they were like 500.
Yep. During your decision, Fintar starts making his way back down after dealing or messing with Asaya. Just kind of nonchalantly, you guys ready to leave now?
Yeah, I was still figuring out a couple things real quick. I think Neptus is frothing at the mouth over there. I'm not sure yet.
Okay, so here's the problem, right? 6th level spell. I can cast 4th level. That means I would have to roll to cast it off the spell scroll.
Eddie, you about to fall asleep, buddy?
And
you did fall asleep.
Yep.
Arcane Gate is incredibly useful. Could be. But I'm going to hand her the scroll and take the bag.
Okay. You can mark down a bag of holding as she takes the scroll.
I think the bag of holding will be more useful to us in our current circumstance.
We'll just put the trike in there.
Yeah, it has to fit into the mouth of the bag.
I was obviously joking. I'm not about to stuff our trike
know.
into a fucking bag of holding.
And not to mention it would suffocate, but...
Yeah, I remember.
Can I have some spare vials if she has any, so I can make these cinderberry anti-poison / disease potions?
She agrees. She hands you 2 vials. That's all she had.
I have money.
Yep, she gives you 2 vials for free.
All right. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna open those. Just so I don't have to cast a spell slot to cure one of you of getting bitten by a snake.
All right. Anything else before you guys head off?
Yeah, just for shits and giggles. While we were up there, I took 100 gold worth of coin off the Triceratops.
Okay. Dan, mark off 100 gold off the Triceratops.
And as I get up there, I'm going to empty the entirety of the fucking coin into the bag of holding.
Okay. Goddamn, 3,000 gold.
I believe it's 50 coins or 1 pound, right?
The bag can hold up to 500 pounds.
So I'm about to do the math on that. I think 50.
Not exceeding 64 feet in volume.
It's 10 coins. 10 coins is the gold, and 3,000 gold would be just 300
Okay.
pounds.
Just making sure we got this. I'll say so if it's 300 pounds, you're fine. It's a little more than 300, but yeah, because you add some silver too.
Well, yeah. We have a grand total of, hang on. $3,292 plus 196. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna put precisely 5,000 coins, gold first, into the bag of holding.
Okay, and the bag is full.
That leaves us with 208 coins that I figure we should probably split amongst the 5 of us. And,
Okay.
so 208 silver divided by 5.
It's 42.
Yeah, 41.6. So, yeah, just... We'll say 42 for the sake of it, and I'll just keep a note that that's 208.
Okay. Sounds good. It takes you the better part of an hour to unload all that gold and put it into the bag.
Mark
You
it down.
get it done.
Ooh, hey, could I have been making those potions in that hour?
Yeah.
Trying.
Go ahead and make a intelligence check with your proficiency and whatever else.
Balin and Fintar will pick up the barrel and dump it into the bag of holding while Dan
you're helping.
holds it.
Alchemy supplies is intelligence plus proficiency, so it's 17.
17. Yeah, you're able to make one of the potions in that hour.
I'll give it to Naftis.
Cancel.
These were made from cinder berries, right?
Yeah, it supposedly can cure one poison or disease effect.
Okay, perfect.
Ooh.
Just take one berry to make it.
How many did I give you again?
I feel like if I tell you, then you're gonna off of that.
Well, it's gonna
You
take
gave
more
me-
than one, but I'm trying to not be an asshole at the same time.
Yeah. You gave me 8 from doing a nature check on one of those plants.
Okay, you could say you could make between the 8 of them. You could make 2, maybe 3 if you keep rolling well.
Okay, cool. Yeah. That's good. 3, awesome. So I made 1 in that hour, and then we can head out if everyone's ready.
Everyone ready?
Okay,
Yeah.
real quick, I was kind of half paying attention. Did we all get an X amount of gold?
Yes, 42 silver.
We got 42 silver. That was it?
Yes.
Yep. All right. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna
Okay.
take a 3-minute, 5-minute break. I'm gonna make tacos, and you guys, because you hit a milestone and you know where Ohm is, are gonna level up to 8.
Hell yeah.
Are we doing that right now?
Yep, right now. Take a 3 to 5 minute break. Level up.
Hell yeah.
God damn. Hell yeah.
Ability score improvement.
Oh man.
I'm gonna put it in my charisma.
Dudes, I get a fly speed with my wild shape.
Yeah, you do.
It's like a hawk or a fucking eagle or a vulture or some shit fly around. Yo, I could turn into a Quetzalcoatlus.
Oh my god, Eddie. You know what this means now, right?
I
We get to ride you?
I could concentrate on a Quetzalcoatlus while transforming into a Quetzalcoatlus.
Or we could you and I could both polymorph into a fucking mammoth.
Oh yeah, dope, dude. But we'll be dumb as shit.
I don't give a fuck. No, in polymorph you maintain your mental stuff, right?
Nah.
Oh, that's just wild
That's
shape.
Yeah, that's wild shit. That's why I didn't want to make Fintar fly, because we would have just lost him and he would have flown off into Chult.
Oh fuck, 8th level. Okay, hang on. Big dick energy. Yo, this shit is amazing, y'all. So good. Holy shit.
Ooh, nice. Max hit points on that die roll.
Oh, fuck yeah, daddy.
At 70 health now.
Okay. Eighth level warlock.
What's a good list to look at feats?
5e tools.
5e tools. I think I'm on that.
Yes. It should show every feat available.
Get out a 4th level spell slot.
I guess I don't understand how to read this chart.
Well, it tells you what stat gets increased. If you click on it, it'll pop up the window that actually gives you the description of the feat.
Oh, okay, I see. Alright, cool, thanks.
Mm-hmm. Get an ASI. Yo. This is exciting. I get another spell known, fellas.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That means I get another 4th level spell. Holy fuck. And I could replace the spell if I want.
A feat that increases wisdom. What is that?
Observant.
Those other ones.
We went over this. There's like
oh,
two.
yeah.
No.
Josh, there was the one in the Unearthed Arcana book.
Uh-huh. So I get an ASI, so I could take a feat. Or my charisma's 20 already. Can make my constitution at 18. Just hit 8th level, dude. Holy shit. This is making my Johnny tingle. Oh fuck, do I boost?
Can I take this feat?
I'm gonna take your feet as well.
Oh, damn. Why'd that post? Oh, it's called Fey Touched. Figure it fits pretty well compared to what just happened.
And it's not broken. Fuck, I could put my dex to a +3 and my strength to a 0, or I could take a feat.
So the Magic Adept feat that's in the player's handbook lets you take a spell and 2 cantrips. This one lets me take 2 spells. One of them has to be Misty Step, though. And then it's a +1 to Wisdom. The reason I ask is because it is out of a brand new Unearthed Arcana book that came out like last month.
Is this it here that you copy and pasted?
Yeah.
I now have a plus 11 to my stealth.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, that's fine, man.
Cool. Divination or enchantment school of magic. So there's also like limits on the schools I
Wait,
can choose from.
wait. How come? Something's not right here. Or I'm just not thinking about it right. Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna actually take the feet and take squat nimbleness.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good choice, my dude.
What feat?
It's called squat nimbleness.
+1 to strength. You increase your walking speed by 5 feet. You gain proficiency in acrobatics or athletics, and you have an advantage on strength checks you make to escape from being grappled.
Nice.
Because I'm assuming you're going strength, right?
Yeah,
Well, I'm
That's a
assuming you already
great-
have a proficiency in athletics, so you're going to go
I have an
acrobatics.
proficiency actually. Let me see. I actually don't have a proficiency in either one of those.
Really? Okay.
I now have proficiency in acrobatics. I just happen to have a high athletics because of my strength.
Yeah.
But I don't have. Now I have proficiency in acrobatics if I need to. So.
I mean, just to let you
And
know,
I have an advantage on strength now.
just to let you know, a lot of situations you can use either or. So you would usually go with your higher stat, which is probably going to be your strength.
Which would be athletics.
Yeah, and that's also a little bit more. I mean, like a dwarven paladin, like they're just going to be a stronger based thing. I'm not trying to persuade you to go either way. I'm just saying it kind of makes more sense, in my opinion. Eddie or Dan could back me up that it would make more sense to go strength / athletics.
Which is what I'm.
Do you already have proficiency in athletics?
I do not. I just have a high strength, which gave me a +4 to my athletics.
But now you'd get
so
like a +7.
if I get one more point in strength, I'm maxed out at 20.
Nice. So you get a +5 to that, and then plus proficiency would be probably 8, right?
I have a +4 because I'm only at 19 at this point.
Well, I meant with that feat, you would get +5, and then you would.
No, with that feat, I'm at +19.
Oh, my bad.
Well, I
my
have
bad.
19, so I have +4. So if I get one more point in strength, I'm gonna be a +5.
Yeah, I mean, if athletics is something you want to invest in, that's not a bad one to take at all.
Well, a lot of it too is my walking speed. Now I'm back to 30 to a normal, and you know, like again, it increases my strength too. So always helps to be able to get farthest possible away if necessary.
It does at that, buddy. It does at that. Says Dan, who never gets hit because he's in the air.
I also thought about doing weapon mastery, but I don't think I need it. I was actually going to go with heavy armor master.
Kind of
reduces
underwhelming,
any
honestly.
Any non-magical attack by 3. But since I'm wearing splint,
Yeah, it's very underwhelming. I probably would never take that as a feat because at like 1st level, that's great. At 8th level, 3 points, like who gives a shit?
what about dwarven fortitude? That'd be kind of cool. Whenever you take a dodge action, you can spend 1 hit die to heal yourself. Roll the die, add your constitution modifier, and regain a number of hit points equal to the total.
I mean, if you intend to use the dodge action often, yeah, sure.
Which I don't normally, so...
Yeah, wouldn't really... Resilient is a good feat.
I'm good
I
with
mean,
the squat nimbleness.
Keep thinking about it if you want to choose a different one. Is everyone else ready to go?
no. I have a
Just
spell to pick.
choosing one spell out of divination or enchantment school.
I'm ready. I just upped my dexterity by 2. Oh, and then added my health.
Oh, geez, that's such a long feat.
Durable. Honestly, this is a bit of a rough choice for me. There's some good tiefling fucking options, not gonna lie. See, I have spell sniper. Isn't there a feat that lets you reroll 1s and 2s, or is that a feature on spells?
I mean, when you said that, the feat lucky came to mind, but I'm not sure if that's what it is.
No, you get that you can choose to reroll a dice 3 times a day.
Gotcha.
I could be thinking of something else, though. Could be a feature from a class.
So it's either animal friendship, charm person, speak with animals, detect magic, detect poison, or beast bond.
Well, speak with animals, I feel like could be very useful in Cholt, and so could Beast Bond.
I think
So
speak with
could
animals.
detect magic.
Yeah, that too. I think
That
I'm
is
gonna
a
go.
generally great one.
Yeah, this speak with animals or detect magic.
Okay, I'm good.
What do you think? I'm gonna go with speak with animals. I think I get the opportunity to use that more often.
True. Eddie, is there a feat that lets you re-roll 1s and 2s on your spells, or 1s on your
lucky.
spells? No, that's you get to re-roll a dice 3 times a day.
Oh.
Only for fire spells. It's Flames of Felagathos.
Yeah.
If you do a fire spell, you can re-roll 1s and 2s on the damage die.
How often do I cast Firebolt?
Not often, but like my warlock is very fire focused, so I'm gonna take that feat.
Sure. Oh boy. Fuck, dude. This is tough. A magic initiate. I might take that one, honestly. I learned 2 cantrips of my choice from that class's spell list. So that gives me Bard, Sorcerer, or Warlock. Ooh, this could be spicy. I think I'm gonna go with Magic Initiate.
30 movement speed now. And
Let's
I
see.
got... Damn, Osalia, you got almost as much health as me. Right, you said you had 70, right?
70. I have a 16 Constitution. That's really been saving me on my
Oh, yeah.
D8s.
I have a 18 Constitution.
Oh, hell yeah.
And now a 19 Strength. And a 14 Charisma. That's about it, though.
Roll a d8 for my health.
Alright, I've got Speak with Animals and Misty Step set on my list as once per days.
Dude, I just found out that I had 2 more actions that I didn't even know I had. That bad.
Now you're
Yes.
learning, dude.
I'm just kidding. And I have
Yeah.
a fly speed now, Josh. Be prepared, brah.
Yeah, apparently I had Aura Protection this whole time and Aura of Devotion.
Oh, Aura of Protection's good as shit, man.
You grant all friendly creatures, including you within 10 feet, +2 bonus to all saving throws.
Are we ready?
No.
Come on.
Yes.
I have 2 cantrips, a first level spell, and a 4th level spell to choose.
Golly.
Jeez.
I took Magic Initiate.
Yeah, I figured. Hell yeah, dude. I pushed my wisdom to 20. Finally. So, Josh, now I have a 19 passive perception.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want to take observant, because I was like, man, what is Josh even going to do with my passive perception being a 24?
Nothing. No one. Nothing. Nothing can ever surprise you. Ever. I'm sleeping, but I hear everything within 10 miles.
That's the observant feat. God. So many choices. Fuck.
So let the dice talk. I kind of want to do Tyrion. I feel like I did a little better on his build up. Guess it does get a little easier the more you play.
Yo, Eddie.
Yeah.
If I pick Bard, I can take Identify.
That's fucking dope. And if you pick Bard, you use your charisma.
Exactly.
Okay. As Dan's doing this, we'll just move forwards a little bit, just to keep the game going as he's going. Okay. So you guys head off. I'm assuming. Hold on one second. How are you guys getting the Triceratops down?
Well, did we even agree on that? Because that was just something that I suggested. But if you're doing endless or whatever, bottomless bag or whatever the fuck it was.
Bag of holding.
Bag of holding. We just taking some shit off of it and then going.
No.
So we don't have to worry about alarm and all that bullshit on it.
I mean, I will say that she said that we were going to a valley with some huge cliffs on each side, which might be troublesome with a Triceratops.
Indeed.
I'm okay as long as we can get, obviously we have some coinage and any kind of rations that we might need, assuming we don't have berries or whatever that we get fed.
I'm honestly good with leaving the Triceratops. I think it leaves us more vulnerable at times.
I might agree.
Then we're agreeing. No Triceratops.
Yeah. Fuck Asalia's opinion.
Yeah. Shit
I mean, as long as you're all good eating lima beans, because that thing carries our food.
Yeah, I already
that.
knew that.
Did you guys talk to Valindra about leaving your Triceratops there?
Hey, Valindra, can we leave our Triceratops with you again?
I'm assuming you're asking her.
Yeah.
She looks back at your party and says, I am not a babysitter. Our arrangements are complete. I would wish that you took your beast with you.
I'll just throw in, take it as if we don't abide by what you like, you can keep the Triceratops.
I have no need for it. If you don't abide by our rules, or by our arrangement, then we shall see where fate guides us.
I mean, it's not even a negotiation. If she says, I don't want your thing here, I'm gonna take it with us.
Could you assist us in bringing it down?
I suppose.
It's much appreciated.
Okay, so she helps us get the Triceratops off.
She heads up to the top with the Triceratops is. Could one of you relax this beast?
Salia, just kind of like pointing at her.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we're friends, me and the Triceratops.
So you touch its head and calm it down. She places her hand on it, and it jerks back away from her when she places her hand on it. And then you calm it down, and then it settles into her touch, and then it slowly begins to levitate off the ground. And it will follow your lead.
Okay, cool.
All right, awesome.
That dramatically wild shape into a hawk.
Okay.
And fly around, screeching, majestic.
So, yeah, you quickly, your body morphs and twists and turns into a hawk in just a few fractions of a second. And then you take off. The Triceratops immediately behind you starts to fly.
Like 70 feet around.
A hawk? Not a giant eagle?
I can't turn into a giant eagle.
Aren't they CR2?
Aren't they CR5?
Doesn't matter. It levitates. It follows you.
Challenge 1.
CR1, yeah.
Oh, really? A giant eagle? Oh, wait. Well, fuck it. I'm still a hawk. Anyway.
It begins to follow you.
Yeah, and the freedom of flight is amazing and invigorating, and the Triceratops is freaking out.
It's doing its best. It's keeping calm. It's a ridiculous sight as like a hawk flies off the top. The rest of your party then sees your Triceratops, like hoofs kind of kicked back, flying behind the hawk now.
She's like, well, I guess that's our sign.
And then the staircase, for those who don't have the ability to fly or wouldn't like to, appears towards the base of the stairs. They're towards the entrance where your group had walked down, where Cerdos is standing, and it looks as though he has created that staircase.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bintar
So you-
kind of just walks through.
Head down the stairs, Fintar, Nephthys, and Baylin. You get to the bottom, looking at Hosalia and a flying Triceratops.
Oh, it looks like we're heading west, my friends.
All right. Hosalia, let's get a survival check for the day as you navigate.
Is there any particular chance that we could...
Huh?
I was gonna say, is there any particular chance we could unclear this, like, split median right here in the middle as we go?
Where are you
Instead of
pinging?
just-
Is there a
like-
specific route you guys want to take?
I was just saying, like, unclear as we go, rather than just following the same path, you
Someone
know?
wants to show me the route they're trying to take, yeah.
I'm assuming we're somewhere in here.
Yes.
Okay, like, I'm
Didn't
assuming...
they say
Black
the-
market is where you are.
Didn't she say the undead got thicker around north of the Peaks of Flame?
So you had gathered information from your Emerald Enclave pals, scouts. Those red marks indicate scouted out areas of thick undead.
So let's go a couple days south then to that first. Well, wait, well, they're the ones right there to the north of us. I mean, you motherfuckers want to fight some fucking undeads?
Not thick bands of them. Maybe I do actually, but I also don't want to die.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean,
Well, we can either go one day to the north a little bit and attempt to clear a massive amount of undeads for the good of Choltz, or start heading south to the Peaks of Flame and hit undeads. Or if we go southwest, we'll hit undeads and our location in about 15 days.
well, if we're doing a good at Chult, we can still go southwest, clear out a little bit of territory, and still make our way south at that point after that. And if all else fails, we still have security with already uncovered territory.
So southwest?
So I'm saying somewhere in this direction, maybe clear out this little median.
Why don't we get
In
to
here.
right to this hexagon here and then travel directly south? We'll travel along the path we know. Yeah, to like right about there, and then travel directly south in between the two.
Well, I think his goal was to start clearing more of the hexes so that we
I
have
wanna
more of the
clear
map uncovered.
Right, I want to clear this. If we're going to travel this way anyway, we might as well clear something for safer future.
So every 10 miles is a day. So that's
So we can at least
that's 8.
try to clear in here.
And then that's another 9. So that adds 3 days to our travel if we do that as opposed to this.
Yeah, but to
And we
And
would be
betterment-
on marking a
betterment
lot of things there, Fintar.
and betterment of Chult and all that nonsense, we would actually have more safety in future regiments if we ever needed to come back.
I'm interested in going after undeads, and if we shoot across the this side and then go down, we dodge all of them.
I am. So you're wanting to go straight down and over.
Not straight down, just southwest through this one.
It'd be the quickest route.
I think so. We can get to here in 2 weeks. Assuming I don't get lost.
How about we?
I think if there's a herd of undead that large as they are saying, we can probably outrun them. We can see them before they see us and outrun them and get away from them if we need to. Otherwise, we slaughtered all of them in our path.
What about in a less dramatic southwest? Come this direction.
Okay.
And then south.
As long as we can head south around
I'm
here,
okay with that.
so that we can try and search
So,
for those undead while we head.
Do we want to head straight down this path right here?
No, I think we're gonna go along this line.
Okay. And then south?
And then, yeah, about 1 week we'll go along this line, and then we'll head south, hopefully intersecting this known group of undead.
That sounds good.
Let's do it.
Centaur agrees to that route.
I trust my guiding companion.
You gon' die!
That's his opinion anyway, right?
All right. Well, let's get a survival check for the day, Osalia, on this first day of traveling towards Ohm.
Okay. Do you want to take that one I just did, 13, or you want me to do a new
13
one?
is fine. You're able to navigate through the jungle easily enough. Let me get some daily rolls for your party here.
I love that I bought a bunch of books on D&D Beyond, just for. I was tired of not having all the abilities.
I love D&D. You can add them too. I'll go over with you later. Okay, so the day comes and passes. Through that first day, rains do begin pretty heavy. It doesn't slow down your travel, but it certainly makes things uncomfortable. And with this dense rain for your travel, Fintar, make a Constitution saving
I was
throw.
literally just about to ask you before our travel is that still affected if I'm riding a steed?
If you're riding the trike?
If I'm riding a steed or
how long
just
does the
riding
steed
an
last?
animal. Huh?
How long does the steed last?
Shit. Hold on, let me just pull it up real quick. Pretty sure it lasts as long as I need it to.
It's fine steed, right?
Find steed. It is instantaneously. Cast time's 10 minutes, and it doesn't say anything. Oh my goodness. Summon a spirit animal.
Duration is instantaneous, which I believe means it lasts until it dies or you tell it to not exist anymore.
All right, make sure you're burning that spell slot when you do
Right.
it.
No, I'm asking if, like, because I'm not going to sit here and waste a spell slot if I'm going to have to.
It would make your travel significantly easier.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and burn my second level and do find steed.
Okay. So make sure you're marking that continually off every single day.
Okay. Damn.
The struggles.
Every day is going to be.
Every day.
I wouldn't know how that affects until we take a long rest, I'm assuming.
It'll burn one of your spell slots every day. So just mark yourself down 1 second level spell slot, just as continually used.
That's the reason why I'm asking, because I only have 2 second level spell slots.
So now you only have 1, unless you don't cast it that specific day.
Well, like I said, it's not gonna dissipate until I decide to go. So why would I have to cast it every day?
Because when you go to sleep, you're not able to concentrate.
Oh, I'll get you. So, but my second level will refresh after every day.
Yes.
Okay, got you. All right, cool. All right. So I'm just using it as like I'm trudging with the group.
Yeah. So you're traveling with the group just on your summoned steed.
That's great.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. Trying to find my freaking headphone cable. My headphone's dying. All right. Well, I'll keep looking for it later. All right. The group travels through uneventfully for that day. The rain is thick. It makes traveling uncomfortable and burdensome. But you find rest that night. Who has first watch? Or we have the same watches. Okay. Yeah, I have that written up here. Okay, Fintar, go ahead and make a perception check.
Come on, mighty green. Ooh, not bad. 18.
18, yeah. So that check seems fairly uneventful. Everything goes, there's no issues as night passes. Moving through the jungle, it's pretty dense. You hear a few animals pass by, but nothing that seems dangerous. Balin, your shift comes and goes as well. Nephthys, make a perception check.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
23 for Zarak.
23, okay.
Natural 20.
Zarak. So, yeah, I know Zarak is doing one. I want you to do one too.
Well,
What did you get?
I'm doing it through Zarak, is what I mean.
Oh, is Zarak in the hut or no?
Well, yeah. I mean, what's the nearby surroundings look like?
You're in dense trees. Rain is breaking through the front. There's some brush around you. You found a small enough clearing to cast this hut, and that's literally, and then it's like brush on all sides. Pretty dense. It's dark as darkness. You know, just even with your dark vision, again, it's just dim light in every direction.
Yeah, so I'd probably have him perch up on a nearby tree.
Does sound escape from Liamon's tiny hut?
The sound escape from Liamon's tiny hut.
No.
Stand by.
No.
No.
I mean, it says spells and other effects, other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
Guess I'm gonna read
It's a dome of force, so I would
It does
imagine
not.
not.
It does not appear sound does. It appears sound does not go through it.
Sound does not go through it.
Correct.
Okay. So, and as you look through his eyes, you gain his senses. You don't have your own, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. So your your shift goes uneventfully. All right. Nothing else happens that night. The group awakens in the morning. And continues their travel. Osalia, go ahead and make a survival check.
Fuck.
Nice. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Your 14 was good enough. You continue your travel. Let's get a roll for the day. Ooh.
Oh, hey, actually, hey.
Yes.
So, spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it, which means I couldn't put my familiar outside, so that means he would be inside.
Okay. Let me read it.
It literally says spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
Let's remember that going forwards as you try to look through his eyes from inside the dome next time.
Yep. Might be.
You're fine. It's totally okay. I understand. There's a lot to keep track of. Okay. So as he's on the inside, you hear like shuffling and tossing and turning from one of your compatriots who's having what sounds like a terrible nightmare.
Okay.
As you look at it, you see it's Ellie Dove. She's tossing to her left and tossing to her right. Like sweat is just pouring from her head.
My baby.
She's in the middle of like what's probably like a terrible nightmare.
I will withdraw my senses from Zarak and gently wake her.
And as soon as you touch her to wake her up, she like jumps back and takes a swing at you.
Oh shit.
It's a 19 to hit.
My AC is 23. No, I'm kidding. 14.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So she socks you right in like the side of the face as you startle her when you grab her. She's, Eskin, no! And she swings at you. And then she pulls him. Oh, I'm so sorry. As she like is apologizing to you now. I'm so sorry. Oh,
It's quite all right. No need
you
to
suffer
apologize.
1 point of bludgeoning damage from that, by the way.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm gonna tell her, no, it's quite all right. Nothing to apologize for. Are you all right?
And she's calming down now and like breathing hard and like deep. I'm okay. I'm okay. Just the nightmare. That was it.
Would you like to talk about it?
No, I'm okay.
Very well. Just know that if you ever do, I am here for you. And
Do any of us hear the startleness?
Yeah, I mean, it would have woken you guys, most of you up if you could hear the conversation happening. Go ahead, Nephthys.
I just know that if you do choose to, I'm here for you, and whatever enters my ears remains there.
Make a persuasion check.
Way to go out, Neftish.
I'm about to sweep this bitch out from under all of you.
Vintar's pretty much given up.
Holy fuck, 21.
21.
Wait.
Don't you fucking
25
on that bitch.
25. Okay. She looks at you into your face, into your eyes. Just it's hard to escape the past sometimes.
I know. As I gesture subtly towards the mark on my forehead.
I feel like no matter how far I get away from it, the past is just right behind me.
Yes. And the only way to get beyond it is to embrace it. Learn from it, make it a part of yourself. You have to face what you are afraid of.
Okay, thank you.
And we are all here to face it with you.
I'm glad you all are here. Thank you for accepting me.
It's
Of
kinda
course.
my deep slumber. Face what?
God.
You're dreaming, Fintar. Go back to sleep.
Just kind of roll over.
Nice.
All right.
Hush, little baby,
She
don't you cry. I don't
lays
know.
back down, but you get the sense that she's not sleeping, but lays back down.
Okay. Man, if only I had a spell to calm somebody's mind.
All right. Well, if
Oh,
there's nothing else,
I know that spell. Eyesight.
It's Wall of Fire, get it right?
No, I think we're good.
I'll keep you warm for the rest of your life.
all right.
God.
That night ends. Survival check, Osalia.
14.
Navigate easily. The morning comes. Ellie Dove, you would notice Nephthys. She seems a little slow and agitated getting up, not talking to anyone, but the group begins to make their way with their daily travels. Everyone in the party, about halfway through, not even, about 2 hours into your day's travel, go ahead and make a perception check.
Everyone, you said?
Everyone.
3. God damn. My rolls are awful today.
Dude, the last 2 weeks.
8 for Fintar.
Okay.
Want me to type that out or?
No, you're fine with the perception.
14.
Unnatural 20.
8, 14. Osalia, did she type it in?
Unnatural 20.
Jesus, you guys are over here smashing it. Okay. As you guys travel, Osalia. Oh, I didn't roll for. Everyone who rolled.
Don't mind that. I was just trying to figure out the rolling system on here.
You're fine. Everyone who rolled above a 15, you hear
Yo, bitch, I rolled a 14. You did that on purpose.
a 15 or higher. You hear some kind of creature approaching, like quickly on about, yeah, you hear like not hoofs, but the equivalent of like
hitting the ground quickly, coming in your direction. What are you guys doing?
I know I didn't hear
It
this.
doesn't sound like a particularly large creature, but it's big.
I know I didn't hear this, but are we still this is just after waking up and we're still in the Liam and Sunny Hut or no?
No, you've
Okay.
traveled for about 2 hours.
Okay. Well, I don't hear it, so.
Yeah. What do you?
I
don't
don't
hear it.
I don't hear it either. So
You hear like the splashes because the ground is still wet from all the rain nearby.
everybody or anybody rolled above 15.
Are you casting that?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Entangle in the area in front of me, in the direction that sound's coming from.
How far are you casting it from you?
I would like to not be in it, so I'm gonna do like 30 feet out. It takes up a 20-foot square of space. So the edge of it's 10 feet from us, and the other edge of it is 50 feet from us.
Thanks.
Hold on. Okay. What is your exact marching archer right now, or our order? So we've got Osalia in the front. Who's back? Who's behind the Osalia? Is anyone marching up front with Osalia?
Fintar will be.
Okay.
I'm gonna be on the right side of the trike.
Okay.
I'm near Elidove, so
Okay. Also, Ellie Dub's on the left side with Nephthys. All right. Okay. Gotcha.
Beings, I'm assuming you travel for 2 hours. I have the summoned steed. I actually jump off the steed and send it back a direction.
Okay.
I don't know, like 300 or 400 feet.
So you send when you see Osalia cast this entangle, so weeds and vines sprout up from the ground and from low parts of the trees in front of her in this area. You're not sure why, but you take the sign that this probably is not good. Something is coming. She hears something, so you hop off.
I say, just very nonchalantly, I just go, incoming.
Okay.
Yeah. So-
Nephthys, you hear the same. You obviously hear the same sounds.
I'm going to tell Elidove to be careful, and then since she's right next to me, and then look at, Fintar and Balin and point it out as
Okay.
well.
Ellie Dove doesn't she pulls an arrow from her quiver and places it on the bow. She's still holding the bow down, but she's ready to draw quickly. Okay, so that happens. How far? Sorry, it's a 20 by 20 area.
20-foot square.
Okay, let me just mark this.
One mile.
And how far is it from you?
It's 30 feet. The center of it is 30 feet away. So it extends 20 feet in all directions from that.
Okay. All right, let me read this.
Wow. I have a +7 to athletics with advantage. That's amazing.
Oh, it's 10 feet. That's funny. I'm sorry. It's a 10-foot radius.
The square has a 10-foot radius?
Yeah, I mean, that's not right terminology, but it's a 20-foot square.
Okay, I understand it.
So, yeah, with each line being 10 feet long and it's centered on a point.
Right now I've got it 5. You want it 10 feet in front of you?
Yeah.
20 feet? 10 feet? All right. 10 feet. Okay, so you cast that, the vines grow, and through the brush now, on the just through the other side of it, there's a small bit of clearing where you can see a velociraptor with black scales and red stripes approaching the group. You continuing to look at it now. Everyone can make a perception check to see if you can spot this figure. Especially since Osalia has pointed it out to you now and Nephthys that something's coming from that direction.
Let me try it on here.
9 plus 11.
Okay.
A critical fail is a 10 for me.
Oh god, we're killing it.
This is a good start.
Well,
Ooh, well,
I rolled the dice, but I just wanted to try it on here too. So you take whichever one you want.
Zerak
I
rolled a
rolled a
22 if that matters.
okay, so Zerak did his roll. Ellie Dove actually rolled really well. She rolled a 20, unnatural. Yeah, so you just, it's hard to make out exactly what is going on with this creature figure as it approaches. You do see that it's a Triceratops and there's a rider on its back. The Triceratops stops, or not Triceratops, sorry, Velociraptor stops just in front of where these vines would be. And Nephthys, you see Ellie Dove straining like to look through, and you hear her, it can't be, and you see her start to shake a little bit.
What's wrong? What is it?
It's not possible. And then you hear as like the figure has dismounted from the Velociraptor. He then starts to, I mean, it's easy enough to, would you spot these vines or no? Weeds, vines sprout from the ground in a 24, you could see it. So he stopped on the other edge and starts now to walk around to the northern edge of where these vines and weeds are, or vines and weeds have grown up that Osalia cast. He's not moving quickly. And now as he starts to approach a little better, like it's almost like a relaxed walk. Your party gets a good, decent view of him as he starts to walk through, approaching you. It's a human male wearing full plate armor.
Holy shit.
On his side is just the hilt of a longsword.
Oh god, it's a Jedi!
Magically appears.
It's just the hilt of a longsword. And on his back is a translucent shield. He has this long red cape that he's wearing, and the armor that he wears is painted black and red. He starts to come around the side. He says, "Well, it has taken quite a bit of time to find you, niece." As he's come around the side now, looking past everyone and just looking straight at Ellie Dove. I see you have made some friends. If you value their lives, you will leave with me now. And she shouts back, "Like hell I am," as she pulls her bow up and her arrow drawn now at the figure. And he looks back and goes, "Don't be foolish, girl. Our father has grown impatient with your running. You will come with me if you value your friends' lives."
I'm sorry, good sir. I don't know who you are, but I do believe you underestimate who you're speaking of. Who is her father?
Fucking dinosaur.
Her father is none of your concern. And this is none of any of your concerns. And if anyone is underestimating here, it is you.
You kind of made it our concern when you threatened our lives.
Now,
You will not touch her.
you will not be able to stop me. As he just grabs the hilt from his side and is just holding it.
Great.
I will ask one more time, Ellie Dove. You will come with me, or I will kill your friends in front of you and take you by force.
You will try! I don't actually say that.
Do you guys have time for combat, or do you want to do the combat next session?
We have combat.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Fuck
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
I mean, I still need to pick my fucking spells, dude. I've been working on that this whole time.
It's up to you guys. We can do the
I'm
combat
down to
now.
do it. I'm just saying.
Well,
Yeah, I already know what I'm doing.
I'm cool with whatever. So.
Fuck. I'm down.
It's up to you guys.
It's only midnight for you dudes. Let's do it.
Dan?
I mean, I don't know why you're even asking. I'm about it.
Okay. So
I just ordered more cigarettes for this, so let's do this.
so as he grabs the sword, and he holds it in one hand, emerging from the hilt now is just this black beam erupts from the hilt. Of this, and you just can almost feel the energy pulsating from it.
It is a
He
joke.
then,
Josh, can I scoot over to Ellie Dove and kind of try and not let him hear me ask, should we fight him and can we take him?
I don't think so. As she says it shuddering, you can hear fear in her voice.
Crap.
And then he says something. Who speaks? Does anyone here speak Infernal?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Dan, finally!
You hear him say shield and Infernal, and the translucent shield from his back levitates off of his back and floats in front of him.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, he's got one of the fucking
My headphones
rare.
just died. Give me a second.
Oh,
He's got is that rare or what? I mean,
scared the crap out of me. Go lay down, baby.
Oh god, I'm still picking spells.
Dude, this guy is gonna be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, dude.
I cast banishment.
Wait, hold on. What happened? Sorry. Hold on, you shitheads. What's going on?
Now, how funny would it be if I actually took banishment? I'm not gonna, because fuck that spell, it breaks games, but that would be hilarious.
I'm legit scared at this point.
Oh, I like your
I love how
headphones.
you have to. I love how you have to make a charisma save
Like,
in order to not be
tomorrow-
banished to another plane of existence.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna be making a new character.
Danny, you hear me?
Yeah. I'm just gonna banish him to the elemental plane of fire.
Dude, I'm scared right now because I've been rolling really bad today, and some of us have been too.
That's where I'm at. Like, I literally haven't rolled above a fucking 13.
Yeah.
Maybe it just needs to fight to kick us into gear. And the fact that I'm already down 1 second level spell slot.
Josh, can you hear us?
Josh, it's time for a new chair, bro. He's like, I'll ride this thing until it dies. Josh die? Oh, his headset died, that's right.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, now I can hear you guys.
Josh, so
he was-
after I
He said he
asked
was
her,
already on house.
after I asked her that question, the 2 questions, and she said, "I don't think so." I'm gonna reply to both of those questions, or one or the other.
What do you mean?
I asked, "Should we fight him, and can we take him?"
That was her answer to both questions.
Okay.
No, you should just no.
Well, because
No.
if it was to just, I don't think we can take him, but I want to fight him, then let's fight. But if she doesn't want to fight him, I mean, like, you know.
I mean, okay, like she's. I'm not going with him.
Well, we're making a judgment call whether we want to fight and protect Ellie Dove for our own lives at this point. I'm down. I mean, fuck it. I don't give a shit.
Well, I mean,
You one of us know, and if you don't want to leave, we're fighting.
All right, roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Also, doesn't putting that shield up take an action?
Wow, I'm gonna die like right off the
this is
rip.
prior to combat.
I know, I'm just fucking around. Oh my god, dude, we're gonna die! I can't roll fucking shit over 2!
That's what. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, bro. I wonder if I have better luck on here. We don't have any proficiency in initiative, right?
Not unless you have something that gives it to you. Which I don't know if anything actually does.
Damn! Eat it. I'm not gonna take that because I already rolled a dice. Unless you let me.
Dude, I can't believe I'm still trying to pick fucking spells.
Yeah, bro, just do banishment and let's win the fight real quick, please.
I'm not taking that spell.
Seven to initiative. That's what I got too on my dice.
I heard you yell "bam." I figured you like got a good roll.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Did anyone roll higher than a 20?
Holy crap. 3 to initiative? No, he's like, you know what? I'm going to get 3 turns before any of you guys can go.
I might have. I rolled a 6 on the dice, so that's an 8. Hang on,
All right.
hang on, Zarak.
Okay.
Do you have a map for this?
Natural
Okay.
20.
7 from Bailey.
It's 7. It's 7 for.
7 for you also.
Zarak got a 3!
I definitely have a higher.
Yeah, oh yeah, we're all dying. This is great.
Dude, I'm not gonna be able to hit one attack.
I hope Ellie Dove gets to go first.
Almost
Just to
a little
kick
mean,
the
I'm pretty
whole thing off.
I'm almost positive this is her brother. The
Why?
way he said father. I mean,
Well,
that's
he
kind of
actually
obvious.
said he called her niece when he came in.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Well, he also said our father too in the sentence, so.
So that's
it's kinda
kind of
confusing.
weird.
Uncle, brother.
Yeah. Some weird.
What did you get?
I don't know if I like
I
Ellie
agree.
Dub anymore. I'm not about it.
Is there going to be a map, just saying? Because I'm super confused about where everybody's at in comparison to where he's standing.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is.
I'm just making sure. It helps me out to where I know how to use my spells.
I know that's the heart of Uptown. I'm moving you to the map.
Oh, hey, look at that.
So many things. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
Wonderful.
All right, does everyone see?
Holy shit.
Yes, I.
Oh, so
Hey,
we're
it's
not very far.
fucking-
We're not very far away
Jeff.
at all.
It's Jeff. Get Jeff out of here. No.
Yeah, leave,
Jeff, no.
Actually, Neftis,
Can I-
can you roll initiative for Jeff, please?
What's his
can I-
dex?
Hey, can I actually throw Jeff on my steed and send him 200 or 300 feet? Fucking.
If he's gonna always look for Neftis's permission.
Wait, isn't this the same battle map as the one we met Asalion?
Yes,
Nice. Rosalia!
it's not the same
Rawr!
place, but you know,
Rawr!
limitations and whatnot.
Dude, I don't care. I was just curious.
For fucking like 50 damage, and that's with he's got an AC of 21. I guarantee it.
His dex
Oh.
is +2.
All right, here we go. Big
My
money.
dex is +5, bitch.
He's gonna roll a 20.
We're gonna
You're-
fuck this
He
dude
got
up,
a
guys.
9.
No,
Dude,
We are
Good.
fucking
Nobody
killing
got
it, dude.
above a 10 on our initiative.
That's insane.
let's get started.
All right,
So-
let's do this.
he goes first.
Yes, he does.
What about the
Um,
Triceratops? Can the Triceratops roll initiative?
Sure. but you don't get to determine its actions. You can help influence its actions,
I-
but you can't help.
I'd like to get it raged up, bro. I want it to fucking rage.
I wanted to get the fuck out of there.
I mean, honestly,
I will roll initiative for the trike.
Thank God.
yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna try to rage it up right now. I'm too focused on him, but maybe I will be later on. You never know, do you, Josh?
Don't know.
I'm not sure.
Okay. So, after you've all have made your intentions pretty clear that you're not just going to give her up, he quickly, almost, it doesn't even, it's hard, it's like a flash. It almost seems like he moves inhumanly fast towards Osalia, who's the closest threat towards him. Osalia, are you there? And the one who had made the threat towards him, as he grabs this radiating blade of energy with both hands and inhumanly quick makes 3 fast strikes against you.
Whatever. It's like Loxodon technology.
Yes, 3.
Golly.
He's hasted.
Oh, he's.
That's a 28, a 23, and an 18.
Holy moly.
Wait, is he a 20th level fighter?
No.
No, he has 4 attacks.
No, 20th.
He
Oh yeah, they
hits.
got 4.
He hits.
Okay.
He is 60 damage.
Okay, hold on. Need the right dice for this.
This
Is he actually a fighter
ridiculous.
though, Josh?
He's his own thing.
Interesting.
Alright, hold on. I can go over it with you after this session. Alright, that's that.
I love the little wings symbol on fucking Neptus.
My dice rolls are not good, so that's gonna help you a little bit.
Oh yeah, dude. Our dice
Yeah.
rolls, Josh, are the best. They're amazing. I've talked to them. I've seen them. They're the greatest. Dude, why did you just look like
That's-
fucking Santa coming in here?
That's
Jeremy?
8 from the first strike.
Christ.
16 from the second strike.
Oh my goodness. 24.
Okay, so I'll break down the damage to explain it better. So you suffer. The strike hits you, and it feels like it's hit with almost like an inhuman amount of power as you suffer 5 slashing damage on the third strike, and then an additional 3 necrotic damage from that third strike. So the damage is almost halved between necrotic and slashing
31. 30. Yeah.
Okay.
from all 3 of those strikes. All right. He ends his turn there.
Damn.
That brings us to the next person in the order, who is Ellie Dove, who now Hunters marks him and then fires 2 arrows. Not great rolls. That's a 19 and an 18. As she pulls back, it looses the first arrow. It looks like it's about to sink, and the shield whops around right to his side as it strikes the shield. The second arrow then hits his armor and just splinters against the side of it. She then uses her action to move there. That brings us to... My name is Jeff.
Oh my god. My name's Jeff. Is Neptus controlling him?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh fuck! You're making me do that. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, I'll give you input if it seems ridiculous. I'll say that he can't do what you're requesting.
Okay.
He's gonna have limitations. He's a, we'll see what you do, and I'll have you make rolls accordingly.
I mean,
Let me
fuck. What does he even have?
I'll I'll give you his sheet next time. He kind of looks at you. He holds his action for guidance from you right now. So you can kind of just say what you want him to do.
I'm not wasting a cantrip on this dude.
Huh?
That was a joke.
No.
About guidance.
Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. So he kind of just looks at you, is like waiting for like instructions, like scared, holding his gem, like, like.
Gotcha.
And he's gonna hold his movement for guidance from you. Balin, you're up.
Alrighties.
Man.
Alright, I'm gonna run up 10 feet to him. I'm gonna swing my 2 short swords at him.
Go ahead, make 2 attack rolls.
The first one's a natty 20.
Nice.
And then the second one is a 13.
Okay, the first one hits, the second one doesn't.
Okay. So we got a lot of d6s to roll, I think. $22 damage.
22, nice. So you run in and you go to stab the first time. The shield looks like it's going to come down.
Wait. I forgot to double the damage dice.
Okay.
26 damage.
26. But you're just a little bit faster than what it's able to move as you find a gap in between the 2 plates and you stab him in the side, just like right above the hip, right underneath the ribs.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel flesh and you go, "Ah!" And you pull it out and you can see some blood start to leave the wound. You go to swing wide and the shield, this levitating shield just comes over to the side as you just, and you're like, feel that your hand vibrate off of it.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use fancy footwork to retreat without taking opportunity attacks to here.
Okay. That brings us to Fintar.
So, as my bonus action, I think I'm going to cast Vow of Enmity or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Using your channel divinity, you gain advantage on attack rolls against a creature for 1 minute until it drops to 0 or hits or falls unconscious. So, as that bonus, and then I'm going to attack with Divine Smite.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
I rolled a natural 20.
Jesus Christ, nice.
Please keep going.
So, okay. I'm confused now. So I just do...
You just roll whatever the damage dice it says is double it.
So if you roll a d8, just roll 2d8.
2d8? Okay. And my proficiency on both or just one?
You only have proficiency. Well, you don't have proficiency to damage.
You add strength.
Well, it just says 1d8 plus 4 for damage.
Yeah. So you only add the +4 one time.
Okay, just making sure. So 11 plus 4 is, 15.
15.
Plus my 2d8.
Yep.
Which is 9.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Gotcha.
23 damage.
You run in with your quarterstaff, you smack the side, the shield.
I think.
That's what
Wasn't
I. Yeah.
15 plus 9.
Yep. That's what I've got.
Yeah, 24.
And you smash him in the shoulder, and even though the plate's there, you put a dent in the top, and he kind of bunges under the weight and shrugs back up and throws the staff off of him. And there was, when you struck him, there was this huge explosion of radiant energy as it slid him back just a few inches as he maintains his ground and is looking straight at you. Anything else?
I use my bonus action. I'm actually just gonna... No, I'm good. I'm gonna stare at him.
Okay. That brings us to
I'm
Zarak.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, I missed. What was your initiative, Nephthys?
Like a fucking 9, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 plus 3.
I missed you. I'll put you in the right place next time.
So my channel divinity is like a spell slot for me, right?
No, it's just it's its own thing. You use it.
Just making sure. All right, good.
Okay. You're up, Nephthys.
Okay. Okay. Well, first things first, I'm casting Hex on this motherfucker.
Okay, what kind of is that a saving throw?
Nope, just happens. It's like Hunter's Mark for Warlocks.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
And that means that... Hang on. For the next, since it's 4th level, I can maintain concentration on the spell for up to 8 hours. I place a curse on the creature that I can see within range until the spell ends. I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever I hit it with an attack. Also, I get to choose one ability when I cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. If the target drop, I can move it, blah, 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 blah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm gonna fly about 20 feet up into the air. Or as high as I can get, while still maintaining eyesight.
Yeah, that's about 20, 25 feet into the air. Yeah,
And I'm also gonna...
The brush gets too dense after that.
And I'd like to hide about 3/4 behind a tree.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna fucking Eldritch Blast his ass.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 attack, or it's 2 beams, isn't it? So
Yeah.
make your attack roll, whatever.
Doesn't go to 3 until a while.
Eldritch Blast!
24 and a 27.
Yeah, both hit.
I forgot what I'm supposed to do.
You're supposed to murder him. In warm blood. He threatened us. And he tried to kidnap a female.
5, 7 is 12, 22 plus 24, 30 points of damage, and he's pushed back 20 feet.
Nice.
Does that
Okay.
push him into the brambles? The entangle?
You're kind of at an angle. It's pushing him back in a diagonal pathway from where you moved to.
Okay.
So 20 feet is to there.
I trust you to be able to figure that one out.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Okay, and so you 2 beams of energy as they both strike him. He kind of raises his arm up, and you can see he's taking the damage and sliding back as his feet are doing his best to stop him. It's just the energy is pushing him back, and he's fighting against it.
Okay. And I'm also going to select Strength as the ability.
Okay.
So disadvantage on ability checks made with that stat.
All right. That brings us to Zarak.
It's a rat!
Zarak is gonna make a little blip for him.
Need back the fuck up. Sorry, I've been on different things reading shit.
Yeah, and I wasn't paying attention to the battle map. I actually kind of wanted to push him into the entangle, but I was still trying to figure out my spells here. Zarak's gonna kind of just hang out here behind the trike and be ready to do things and stuff.
Okay.
Is movement an action?
Movement is movement.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to Asalia.
He's gonna take the dodge action, sorry.
Okay.
Zarak.
So he's all the way the hell over there now.
Yeah.
Is that dense tree cover like all this?
Yeah, it's pretty thick.
Hell yeah, it's
How you
pretty
doing?
thick.
It's a thick ass boy.
It's like 10 feet away from me. I would like to conjure animals.
Okay.
And I would like to conjure the small beast Velociraptor.
Okay.
They're about the size of a large turkey, covered
Yeah.
mostly in feathers. Yeah, they're CR half. So with conjure animal, I'll link it. Okay. I can summon 4 of them.
Okay. We'll go ahead and make them black marks or something here. Where are you summoning them?
Around him.
All right.
Then I'm going to bonus action turn into a giant snake.
Okay. So these velociraptors appear pretty much out of thin air around him. 4 of them ready to take an action. Alright,
They're all gonna try and chew his body off.
Do they move on their own initiative? Roll initiative for them.
Okay.
It says roll initiative for the summoned creatures.
Roll initiative for summon creatures as a group. Yeah. Hang on. Let's see what there's this. Okay, it's a +3.
Thank you.
So they got a 13.
13. All right, so they'll go on their initiative order.
Okay.
Lay down.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Alright.
move up as a giant snake.
And then you become a giant snake quickly, right in front of him. You slither over, ready to make an action on your next turn. That brings us to the trike. You guys would have to use some kind of action. Right now, it just looks panicked, standing in place. You'd have to give it some kind of direction to have it to do something. Right now, it's just standing there, not quite sure what's going on. Just sees a lot of chaos happening. That brings us to this figure who is going to take 3 additional strikes at Osalia being the main threat, who is right in front of him and is just transformed into a snake.
Oh shit, brother!
Yeah, that's right. Stay right there. Attack the snake.
16, or not 16. I have to roll or add.
No,
Um,
no.
That's a 25, a 21, and a 13.
Oh, the 13 might miss. Hang on. My AC is 12. They all hit.
Okay. 1 second. Okay. So for that first strike, as it slashes into the side of your body, you suffer 9 slashing damage. And then as the blade strikes into you, you can feel your skin sort of rot on the side, like almost like it's dying after the blade hits you. And then you suffer an additional 13 necrotic damage. Make a constitution or make a concentration check for that first strike.
Made it.
Okay, and then
Holy shit!
Yeah, because it's DC or 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher. So the damage was 99, whatever.
I just
Okay.
realized I have an AC of 18 now. That seems really high as a rogue without a shield.
That second strike hits you. You suffer 7 slashing damage from the next one as he just quickly comes back, and an additional 11 necrotic damage, and then another concentration check.
Jeez, he's doing a lot more damage this time.
I'm rolling a
He's
little
done
better.
40 damage with 2 hits.
You did.
And then on the third strike, you suffer 8 slashing damage. That one fell off. And 13 necrotic damage.
Aw, goddamn.
And then
Seriously? Alright, well, he did 61 damage.
Holy shit.
it's one guy fighting 5 of you.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not as much damage as we all do to him in one round.
Yeah, but all that damage to one person is quite.
It does suck, but thankfully Osalia comes back full health whenever she comes out of her.
Not full
creature
health.
form.
She was
Yeah.
damaged to begin with.
Well, yeah.
Whatever health she had before she turned into the creature is what she comes back with.
Which is not great.
Okay, so
That's
I
amazing.
take 1 point. I take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Make the third save. And I am not a snake.
All right. So 3 quick, almost inhuman speed strikes. That the damage is too much and you revert back to your normal form. And you know what? He's a pretty arrogant guy. He moves here, so he's going to trigger attacks of opportunity from pretty much everything. Moves here. 10, I will say. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and attempts to start to disappear into the brush back in this northern portion. All the Velociraptors and Osalia can make attack opportunity.
Okay, they all have pack tactics, so they attack twice with +5 to hit.
Okay. Yeah.
Fuck him up, bruh.
Alright, so 17, 12, 19, and 14.
None of those hit.
Holy shit.
Alright, fine, motherfucker. I'm gonna punch him in the teeth.
Damn.
Oh wait, that was just strength. I'm sorry, I didn't even
shit,
roll a
this guy
d20.
moved.
Hang on.
Yeah, he's kind of
D20.
difficult to see in all the brush.
I missed.
Yeah, so he moves faster than you were anticipating, disappearing into the brush. The Velociraptors, they get teeth, but you just hear the grating of teeth against metal as they're not able to get any kind of real damage or purchase as he quickly moves through the brush and the brush and vines. It's getting difficult to see him as he moves back that way. It's pretty thick, dense coverage.
Okay. Is it the Raptors' turn on a 13 or?
I believe it is. 1 second. Yes, it is.
Oh, awesome! Because they have 50 feet of speed and pounce.
Okay.
So now they're all going to race after him and pounce on him in the jungle brush.
Okay, hold on. I'm moving them all.
So if the raptor moves 20 feet towards a creature and hits with its claw attack, so I have to hit, obviously, then it has to make a saving throw, DC 10 strength, or be knocked prone.
Okay.
Then
I'm
I
gonna
can
make
bonus
your attack
action
rolls for you.
fight. Okay, let me roll. Okay. The first one is 23 to hit.
23 hits.
DC 10 strength check, boy. It takes 4 damage.
Yeah, he passed the strength check. But he takes the 4 damage.
The next one double fumbled.
Hey,
He
he
so
rolled a
as it goes
strength
to
check.
leap into the air to attempt to pounce on him,
Hey, he rolled that strength check at disadvantage, right?
no. So let me roll it again. I rolled a freaking 3. What was it? Oh Jesus! Oh wait. Yeah, no, he's good. It was a +9. I thought it was a little lower than that.
Jeez, he has a +9.
And
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
And what's the DC?
A 10.
Wow.
You can't actually
Alright.
really fail that.
He
Unless
has
you
a
fumble.
+9 on a strength modifier.
Yeah. His template is above level 11. His proficiency is higher on saving throws.
Oh, no, then don't roll disadvantage on saving throws. It's only ability checks.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we now know he can't fail anyway against the Raptors, but
Looking at the sheet, the character sheet, it says strength +9. So
yeah, no, he's proficient plus skill modifier. It probably adds up.
we're good.
It's probably hacked. So
Yeah, that's that too.
I got a 21. So I got a fumble, a 11, and then the 21.
Okay, so the 21 hits.
Another 4. So
Okay.
4 damage from each one.
Gotcha. So they bite onto him. They're able to get some purchase in between some plates here. All right.
Cool.
Anything else from them?
No. He made his saving throws so they can't bonus action bite.
Okay.
can we determine like how this guy's looking?
I mean, you can see the wounds you've inflicted, but he's looking pretty hardy still.
Where's his raptor?
Make a perception check. Is
Was
it your
wondering
turn?
that myself.
It's not my turn, and I'd be happy to do that on my turn.
Yeah, you can do it on your turn. It is Ellie Dove's turn. She doesn't have, through all this dense brush, he would have some pretty good cover if she tried to shoot him. So she starts to charge in after him. Yeah, she starts to run in. 20, 25, 30. And she looks back at the group as she starts to run into the brush, and she yells, "Be careful! Don't overextend!" And then runs in to the brush. Through the brush, he's gonna have a little bit of cover, but she's gonna take 2 shots at him.
Do it. Natural 20.
One of these maybe, well, no, with the cover, I don't think it's going to be good enough, unfortunately. How much does half
I think +2 for half cover.
So she just misses. She pulls back and shoots on that first one, and it goes wide. The second one, she sees him and releases the arrow, and it's about to sink into his chest, and the shield just whips right in front as the arrow splinters against it. She's, damn it! And that's the end of her turn there. That brings us to Jeff, who didn't receive guidance and is still just waiting for some, then Nephthys.
Well, I don't know what he has, so I don't know what guidance I could give him.
I mean, he's just looking for you to go punch it, go run away, go hide somewhere. Those are like pretty much what you could give him right now, and I'll give you a sheet later.
Fucking hide.
Stay with the trike.
Hide
Okay.
under the trike.
Okay, he like hops off and then just gets right underneath, like still like hugging his
And
little
leave
gem.
the fucking gem in the barrel.
He's looking at you like.
I'm
Like,
dead ass serious. I have the
throws the
look
gem on
of
the
death
top.
in my eyes.
Throws the gem on top of the trike.
And don't yell at Jeff.
My ninja.
All right, now what are you doing?
That was your turn.
All right. Would a perception check cost me an action, bonus action? What are we doing here?
A perception check would cost you a bonus.
Perfect.
You're perfect, Dan.
Thanks. Core. 17.
17. So you're looking for the Triceratops. I mean, the Velociraptor. I'm assuming.
Yes, sir.
So looking through, peering through the brush and bushes, you see the outline of a very, very large Velociraptor over here in this area.
Okay, yell at the party to watch the left.
Nobody understood any of that.
I'm gonna yell at the party to watch the left. And then I'm gonna blast this dude twicey.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 attack rolls.
Eldritch Blast.
Obviously obvious.
I feel like you just learned Fireball, didn't you?
That's gonna be
I got
a 12 and a 26.
The 12 does not hit, the 26 does.
Cool. So he's gonna take 17 points of damage, and I'm not pushing him this time.
17 points, you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the first one, the shield flies up and it just blasts against the shield. The second beam shoots through the brush, strikes him in the chest. As he fights against it and starts to wear away some of the armor. It looks like it's actually kind of like melted some of it, just the power of the blast.
And Asalia has taken damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give you... Hang on, let me double check this healing light. Ooh, okay. 11, 14, 17, 21. You get 26 points of healing.
Damn. Right on. I think that puts me really
Oh,
close.
never mind. I used my bonus action for perception. Disregard, sorry. I forgot.
Okay, never mind.
Bitch, you thought you were okay.
Thought about that too. All right.
I'm an honest
That brings
boy.
us- I appreciate it. That brings us to Baylin.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna go up.
Did I get like skipped somehow?
Oh, did I miss you?
No, I think
I
No,
just-
Baylin has. You both rolled the same initiative and
Oh,
he has the higher
okay.
dex.
I just feel
I'll
like
go
it's been
35
forever.
or 30 feet, and I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him.
Okay. It's difficult to see him, but you can make out some figures.
Okay. It's a miss. It's a 12.
Yeah, the arrow just shoots wide, not able to find purchase.
That's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to the Fintar.
Okay. I am actually gonna cast Misty Step for my last second level. And I'm I'm gonna get, let's see, right there.
Oh,
And
well,
then I'm actually going to, as an action, also cast Abjure Enemy for my last Channel Divinity.
okay. You can do that twice a day now?
I can do it twice at level 6 and then 3 times at 18th level.
Okay, so you can do it twice right now. Okay. What are you doing?
Well, I'm assuming you have to, and then I'm just gonna use my last 30 feet to move right next to him.
So how many feet did you move?
I moved 30 for Misty Step, and then I
Oh, okay.
used 20 feet because
Well,
it's
you
only
can't
50.
end, there's a Velociraptor right there, so you can't end your spot in the same space as the Velociraptor.
Philosopher, where?
These green slashes are Velociraptors. Those 4 slashes.
Okay.
You could just be on his left, I think. You could reach that, right?
Yeah, I can actually be right here.
That's fine. I was just telling you couldn't be in that spot.
Okay, then I'm gonna go right there.
Okay.
Do you have to make any kind of saving throw or anything for
What
the
did you
Abjure
do?
enemy?
What'd it
I
do?
cast. I just had it up. Hold on a second. Oh, let's see. As an action, you present your holy symbol. Magician using the channel. You choose one creature within 60 feet. You can see the creature must make a Wisdom saving throw unless it is immune to being frightened.
Okay.
On a failed save, the creature is frightened for 1 minute or until it takes damage. While frightened, the creature has 0 speed. On a failed save, the speed is halved by 1 minute. On a successful, it's halved by 1 minute.
Wisdom saving throw, you're trying to frighten him. Okay, so you hold out your holy symbol towards him, the coin with the crack down the front of it now. As you hold it out and this bright, radiant light shines towards him, as shields his face. He makes this wisdom saving throw.
I don't know what I have to do for that, though.
What's your spell DC?
My save DC is 13.
Okay. Where's the fucking character?
I don't know if is that the same as a spell DC, the save DC.
What did you say it was? What number?
My
It's a
save DC is
yeah,
13.
Spell DC is 13. Yeah. So on the first, I rolled a 7, but he has not indomitable.
Very resistance.
I'm getting loud. Sorry. No, he has indomitable, so I can re-roll a saving throw for him. Past that time. 14 on the saving throw.
Yeah, that passed. It's still halved.
Okay, so
Movement speed is halved. At this
movement speed is halved. All right, gotcha. All right, that brings us to it was Fintar, Zarak.
Zarak is going to fly to right next to Osalia.
Okay.
Oh, no. I lied. Is that your actual health, Alex?
No,
Okay, good.
I'm full.
Zarak is going to
That's hot.
fly up a bit and perch on a tree and keep an eye on the fucking raptor. That's what he's gonna do.
Okay, so flies up, perches on a tree. That brings us to Osalia.
Okay. I am going to try this again. This time turning into a giant eagle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fly at it.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no.
Giant eagles
I
are
don't
like
wanna be-
Lord of the Rings style giant eagles, right? Kind of.
Pretty much.
I changed my mind.
Okay.
Giant vulture.
Oh, giant what?
Vulture.
Vulture. All right.
So, 60 feet of fly speed is a bonus action. I fly up towards it, and then I use my action to multi-attack. And I have pack tactics, so it's with advantage.
It's for vulture.
Giant vulture, yep.
Fucking love giant vultures.
All right.
So, it'd be 30 feet to slash and peck.
Yep.
It's a +4 to hit with advantage, so... I got a unnatural 20.
Okay. That hits.
That was with the beak.
All
So
right.
it's 2d +2.
Oh man, I forgot a move. I just now thought of it. Never mind. Go ahead.
Ooh, yeah, 8 damage, motherfucker.
Nice.
Beaks in the eye.
So you fly, pecking him in his face, getting through some of the openings in the plate there.
And then I'm going to use my other 30 feet to fly back to where I am. And I do not have flyby, so he could use his reaction if he wants to.
And he's going to. So he takes a swing at you. So not great on this. That's a 14.
That hits.
Okay, that is 8 slashing damage as you turn around and he catches you, and an additional 8 necrotic damage.
Oh, hell yeah, he didn't break my form. Cool. I still have 6 hit points.
All right, that brings us to him. Or actually, yes, since so you're where your token is.
I am, yeah. I flew back to exactly where I
So
was.
the only reason this thing you see it coming is because Nephthys had pointed out the raptor, which is now moving in your direction, which it had been hidden, and it makes an attack against you. How are you in the air actually? Osalia?
I didn't specify, and it's large, so I'm within 10 feet.
Okay.
Sure.
That
Oh,
is.
am I large? I am large.
I mean, how high did you picture yourself?
I mean, I kind of imagined that I transformed, swooped in, and then swooped back, but I'm not hovering because I don't have like a hover speed, so I perched.
Okay.
Either on the ground or in a tree. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to metagame. You can just attack me.
Okay.
Do it.
Well, I mean, to me, it would make sense that you would perch higher. So, I mean, I was saying if you
Okay.
imagined yourself perching
I'll
higher.
take it if you want to give it to me, but I don't
I mean,
want
it makes sense. I don't think you're metagaming by saying that a bird would land in a tree.
Okay.
So it actually is going to charge this way. Sorry. It's going to charge this way towards Baylin and make 2 attacks against Baylin.
You're a motherfucker. You dumb cunt.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Oh, you know what?
I'm a proper nutty boy.
Okay.
That's a not great. A 14 and a 15.
Both miss.
So you're just able to agilely dodge out of the way as the raptor's now in front of you. Big raptor, probably 8-9 feet from its feet to its back. Yeah, maybe closer to like 7 or 6, but it's a big freaking raptor.
I gotcha.
Okay, that's the end of the raptor's turn. He now the smoke starts to rise around him, and then he's gone, and
What the hell?
disappears 30 feet north of where he is currently on the battle map.
And then
Was that a spell?
yes?
And Misty Step.
I'm gonna counterspell that.
Okay.
4th level.
Let me hold on one second.
If my counterspell is above or equal to what the spell level he cast, it automatically fails.
Oh, just in range. Okay. And then
Well, if you're
okay.
going against the Misty Step, it would automatically fail.
Yeah, no, it fails, but I was just seeing the range on it. I was seeing if he was within range.
But I don't know if Dan was trying to do the Raptor spell or the Misty Step spell.
He was doing the Misty Step. The Raptor wasn't a spell. The Raptor's been here this whole time. He wrote it in.
Okay, just
Yeah.
making sure.
Yeah, so the smoke starts to rise, and then you quickly throw out your hand and yell a quick incantation, and the smoke dissipates before he's able to move away. And, and then he takes 3 wild attacks against Fintar.
Counterspell
Okay.
and
Oh shit.
Hex.
21, 22, 19.
Damn.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Golly,
you start for-
that's got a fucking high.
What's the
hit.
chainmail or whatever plate you have? What's the AC on that? What
I
does that
got
give you?
splint and gives you +2.
So the first strike catches you across the chest as it breaks some of your chainmail. You suffer 3 slashing damage and an additional 14 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Wait, so what's your total AC? What's your AC?
My AC is 18.
Oh my god, I have 18 AC as well. That's a rogue.
He comes back around quickly, very fast. It's almost like a blur in front of your eyes as you suffer an additional 8 slashing damage and 15 necrotic damage. And then the third one striking you again, you suffer. Man, hope that's cocked. 9 slashing damage and an additional 11 necrotic damage.
Oh
God. Flat 60, wasn't it?
Yeah.
At least he's consistent.
All right. He then just going to trigger the attack of opportunity, moves 30 feet to the north. So the 4 raptors and Fintar can all get an attack opportunity.
Which
So just make an attack roll. Your quarterstaff.
Sorry about that, y'all. Couldn't get that damn thing to go away.
Highest I have is a 19.
an unnatural 20.
What did you get? A non-natural 20? That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see. 8. Wow. You got an 8, so 12.
12, nice. So you strike him on the side, and you can see some blood kind of pouring out of where you just smacked him as you maybe felt a bone or two break underneath the metal of the plate.
There we go. Sorry about that,
What what actually does Relentless Avenger do?
I don't know, man. You need to know.
I know. I'm just not unsure what it's saying.
We'll talk about it in a minute then.
Relentless what?
A Relentless
Go
Avenger.
ahead and make the attack rolls for the Raptors if they're going to do that.
I did. The highest I have is a 19.
Yeah, none of those are able to find purchase again, as he now moves 30 feet to the north, deeper into the brush. It's pretty thick following him in.
What that means, Jeremy, is that when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack like you just did, you can move up to half your speed immediately after the attack as part of the same reaction, and that movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
That's what I was making sure, so I can actually follow him up.
So you follow him
like-
halfway. Okay, so
So-
you whack him and then just quickly dart 15 feet behind him as he moves 30 feet quickly north.
I thought his speed was half with Fintar's challenge.
15 feet. Sorry.
I
correct.
moved
He moved 15 feet, and Fintar also moves 15 feet. How long does that last? This half move, mid speed.
Anytime he
really-
hits with opportunity attack.
No, because he put a thing on him. After
Oh, you know what? It ends when he takes damage, which was the opportunity attack.
So then, yeah, he moves all 30 feet. And then you move 15 feet. Behind him, as he's moving into the brush, it's pretty much broken line of sight with most of you guys, unless you pursue him farther into the jungle. The only one who may still be able to see him, Fintar can definitely still see him. Osalia barely is keeping a visible line of sight on his figure, and Balin maybe could as well.
Okay.
Okay, that goes to the Raptors, who are they're 30 feet from him.
Remember, he still has a
Okay.
vow of enmity on him, or whatever that's called.
So with Fintar there, all 4 of them will get advantage on their attack.
Well, Fintar's not there. But
Oh, you're right. He's not there. Okay, so the first one is not getting advantage, and then the others are. So the first one got a 7.
Okay. Not able to get any.
No, and the other 3, those are 8s. Sorry.
You're good.
Oh, I got a crit. That's the only one that hit. Was that?
Okay,
crit.
go ahead and roll damage for that one. The other 2 just biting metal. One of them gets a shield to the face.
Ooh, hefty 15 damage.
Nice, that's good. That's really good. So bites in and you hear him yell, and Fintar, you can physically see some blood dripping off of him.
Oh yeah.
Eaten by raptors. This is how this man dies.
All right. That brings us to Ellie Dove. She yells, "Careful! This is too easy!" and starts moving. I guess the raptor's right in front of her, so she just pulls out her sword and takes 2 swings at it. Ooh, natural 1 and a freaking 11.
It should be a 19, right?
What?
That 11 should be a 19 for her, right?
Oh, I need to level her up. We're keeper 7 right now, but it was a natural 1, and then yes. So she hits on the second one. Where did that go?
Musharib, where you falling down at, man?
So she swings with her short sword against him. That is 9 slashing damage on the Velociraptor. She cuts its belly. Just through the tough scales as some of these black scales like chip, and she pulls back from it. That brings us to Jeff, who's just hiding. Nephthys, you're up.
Jeff.
I would like to move to directly above the Velociraptor.
Okay.
And, Osalia is still a vulture, right?
Yep.
I'm going to bonus action. Oh, fuck, hang on one sec. Okay, sorry.
So can I maintain a height where I'm outside of the raptor's reach as best I can tell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay. So I'm going to heal the vulture that is Asalia for 9, exactly 16 points.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna fucking Eldritch Blast, Repelling Blast, Agonizing Blast directly down onto this raptor.
All right.
Okay. A 19 and a 15.
Both hit.
I'll use you. Ooh. 13 plus 10 for 23 points of damage. And basically trying to just fucking slam him into the ground. Just boom, boom!
So let's do this. He's going to make a strength saving throw to try to not receive bludgeoning damage from it. So it smashes down into the ground as its knees start to buckle and one of the beams tears straight through it as blood starts to pour from one of the holes as it's looking real fucked up. The beam smashes the ground after it leaves and kicks dirt up into the air. On the strength saving throw, a natural 1. So it gets slammed into the ground from both beams and suffers an additional 4 bludgeoning damage.
I will take that.
All right. That brings us to
Yes.
Baylin.
So the raptor was successfully pushed down onto its legs, kind of?
Yeah, it's prone.
Okay, so I have advantage on it with swords?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So first sword attack is going to be both 15 on the dice plus 7, so 22.
22 hits.
And then the second hit is another 15 plus 4, so 19. The first sword... Alright. .23 damage on the first sword.
Jesus.
And then
Love
the second
sneak attack.
Yeah, and then
that's awesome.
second sword is just 3.
Okay, 3. So 2 massive green bursts of energy. One of them blows through it. The second one smashes it onto the ground. Its head, which was right near you, slams the ground right in front of you. You take that time. You spin both your swords and then stab into its face through both eyes. And it just thrashes for a second in pain. And then you rip the swords out and it's motionless on the ground in front of you.
Okay, and then I'm going to... Let's do... I'm gonna go like halfway up over this area. Kind of halfway-ish. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. That brings us to Zerak.
Zerak is going to basically come up right next to me.
Okay. Zerak flies over to you.
And it's gonna take the hide action.
Okay, make a stealth check. While you're doing that, Osalia, you're up.
17.
Okay.
Did I get passed over Baylin after Baylin?
Oh, sorry, Fintar, you're up.
And I'm assuming I'm now 15 feet away
Yeah, you're 15
because
feet.
he moved 30 and I use Relentless Avenger or whatever. Okay, so I'm actually gonna move within 5 feet, obviously.
Within him? Okay, within him. Within 5 feet of him? Okay.
Within him.
That's the plan.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And then I'm going to just do an attack on him. And since he still has a vow of whatever on him, I get an advantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
So, advantage. Let's see, 17 and 8. Yeah, 25.
25 hits.
And then as my action, I'm going to cast Divine Smite.
I thought you had to cast.
Well, no, you
So you
can
have to
just
cast-
inject a smite into any attack that hits.
Okay, gotcha. Go for it. I was confused by the way he worded that.
Okay, so 1d8. No, let's just do this. So that's 12, and then I get 2d8,
Okay.
which is 14. So 26 damage.
26, nice. So you smack him on the back and he stumbles and actually falls to one knee as you smack him in the back as he's trying to run away.
Nice. Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna hold my ground right there.
Okay, so you're right on top of him. The Raptors followed. That brings us to him.
No, Sally.
Oh, sorry, Ursalia, go ahead.
Yeah.
Fintar, make a separate. Actually, no, keep going. Sorry, Ursalia, go ahead.
So I am 60 feet from him because of that bullshit Misty step.
Yeah.
But I'm a vulture, so that's how much light speed I have.
He's,
Oh, that's
he's got a counter spell. He's
30 feet.
measuring that. He's 65 feet from you because he did use his whole action, or not his whole action, but he moved 30 feet.
So I use 60 feet of movement to get within 5 feet of him,
Okay.
and then I'm going to multi-attack him
Okay, go for it.
with advantage because of pack tactics.
All right, go for it.
$22.
22 hits.
And then the other one is also a 22.
Both hit.
So beak and talons.
Okay. Okay.
Beak first. 6 damage.
6 damage, gotcha.
And then the talons. 10 damage.
Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, so the talons, the beak hits him in the neck, the back of the neck. The talons scrape and find purchase on some of the, in between some of the plates on his arm. He's looking pretty rough.
Eaten by birds.
Yeah. So he looks pretty beat up and rough. It's his turn now. Did you move 5 feet to the side or something, or were you just on top
Oh,
of
that
him?
was all movement. I just didn't want to crowd it over there.
Gotcha. Yeah. So you're right there, just above him. What are we gonna do?
I mean, with his damage output, he could down me and Fintar, I think.
The smoke starts to rise again that you had just recently seen before. And then he appears 30 feet farther away, pulls up his sword, shield in front of him, 30 feet from you guys, moves 20 feet additional farther back, and then just stands there.
He used Misty Step.
Misty step and then moved an additional 20 feet, raised his sword and shield, and stands there.
And Misty Step doesn't vote, right?
Huh?
No.
Okay.
And that's the end of his turn.
So he's 50 feet away.
Yes.
Got it.
Just pretty straight, serious face on him. Velociraptors are up.
Okay. I mean, I hate to send them into a trap, but they're predators and not smart, so they're charging him 50 feet of movement, and they're gonna try and kill it.
Okay. Make a perception and Fintar. Can you each make a perception check?
Perception.
Yeah.
Only an 11.
19.
19. Osalia, you don't see this at all. Fintar, you notice, hey, he's holding the blade with one hand, his right hand. The raptors start to charge in, and he kind of just lowers his hand back a little bit, like that stay put kind of thing as the raptors charge in. The raptors go ahead and they all make it to him.
Okay. They try to slash and shit.
Okay. Go ahead and make attack rolls for them.
Alright, first one that reaches him. Fumbled.
Okay, yeah, so it just goes to attack, but it slips in the mud and falls prone to his side.
Damn.
Aren't you
All right.
rolling at advantage?
I figure that one reaches them before the rest. Like, they kind of... I guess they could run in a group and then attack.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Oh, jeez. Next one, crit?
Okay.
Oh, well, that's... Yeah. Yeah, so... Fucking hell. Eaten by birds. That
Nice.
is
Nice.
19 damage on the
Jesus,
crit.
nice.
Double 8s. And the next two is gonna roll. And I just got two 17s.
Okay, yeah, no, neither of those hit.
So yeah.
Alright, so the raptors run in. One of them gets a good bite on him. He's looking pretty rough. The other ones are not able to get any, to find any purchase. One of them is prone. That brings us to LA Dove, who so it's Fintar. You're next to his side too. So the group is pretty far back. The other three, you're about 90 feet behind everyone. So LA Dove moves 30 feet forwards and yells, "Careful!" Running 30 feet forwards.
Oh, we got this.
Yeah, we say that. He's moving back for a reason.
Says you, Fintar, who just keeps charging.
Okay, and she sees him, does her best to shoot 2 shots at him. Pretty difficult here. Ooh, natural 20. Holy shit.
Nice.
You can do it!
Colossus Slayer, baby.
Yeah, she's Colossus slaying the fuck out of this shot.
Fucking end your uncle, bro. Slash your father, brother. I don't even know.
Uncle brother.
It's an uncle brother. Yeah.
At least
that's
it's
right.
not Uncle Grandpa.
That's 12 piercing damage from the arrows. Strikes into his side as he stumbles
I
back.
give her piercing damage.
And he
It's like
looks,
the worst rolls ever, huh?
Yeah, not doing well. That was a 2, a 2, a 4. It was not good.
You're lying.
Yes. And that's the end of her turn.
Brings us
That
to
brings us
Neptus.
to Jeff, and then Nephthys.
I'm gonna
So
tell
basically
Jeff
Nephthys.
to get back on the trike.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna tell him to get in the water
you-
I
crate.
can't hear you.
I'm gonna tell him to get in the water crate.
Okay, he climbs over inside of it, and you
And
just
he's
see his
gonna
little head
hide.
peeking out. Okay, he sticks his head back in.
It's actually kind of cute.
What's his plus to stealth?
2. I don't know. We'll give him a 2 right now.
14 then, but...
Okay. Rides the best he can in a barrel on top of a Triceratops.
Okay, cool. That's it for him.
Okay. What are you doing?
Can I see this guy at all?
Make a perception check. Not really, but make a perception check. Let's see.
I mean, all I need is like a sliver of him.
I understand, but he's pretty far away through incredibly dense jungle.
Oh, he's got a sliver for you.
17.
17. You're not able to see any from him. You just know the direction he's going from the direction your allies are moving.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of yell to the trike to come, and then I'm gonna move forward until I can see him.
The trike moves to there. Okay. You can move 30 feet and then try to make another perception check.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that puts me past Ella Dove, and she could see him, right?
She with a good perception check and shooting at him with 3/4 cover.
She just had a pretty decent hit.
It's fine if he has 3/4 cover.
I know, but she had the perception check to see him and then hit him with 3/4 cover.
21.
21. Okay, yeah, you're able to see part of him through the brush trees.
Now 21 to hit.
All right, Eldritch Blast, baby.
All right.
22 and 27.
Yeah, both hit.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I
Let's
wish
kill
my
this
camera was
motherfucker.
slightly
Right
higher
now.
frame rate.
Well, I mean, we're on.
19. 22.
I'm actually moving at full speed right now.
35 points of damage.
Jesus, right. So the two bursts fly through. The first one strikes him and knocks him back. The second one strikes him and knocks him clean onto his back as he like slides back in the dirt and mud. You don't see any movement after that second strike hits him.
I'm gonna say careful, and that's gonna be it.
Okay. Do you guys want to continue from here or call it for the night?
Actually,
We
who's
gotta
hurt?
see what the fuck.
Huh?
Who's hurt? Can I see who's hurt? Is Fintar hurt?
I mean, it's kind of difficult to see. You can like shout to your group and yell who needs help, but this is still like a very fluid situation at the moment.
My next course of action was to gonna break my wild shape with him only being 50 feet from me, and then just blasting him with lightning from the sky with a call lightning.
Okay.
But I'll probably still do that to the corpse.
Okay, go for it. Make an attack. You don't really have to make an attack roll.
Oh, it's 13 damage on a failed deck save.
Yeah, he failed the deck save. So lightning smashes down and hits the corpse, or what you're assuming is a corpse.
Yes. Any jolting response?
Make a perception check.
21.
You see his hand tense up when the lightning strikes him. Are we continuing from here, or are we calling it a night?
Well, that seems like a natural.
I think it's a good place to stop now.
Yeah.
Kind of leave it on a cliffhanger.
If we wanted to, if you thought the fight would only last like another 15 minutes, I mean, I think that'd be good, but
I don't think there's an amazing stopping point coming up. This is probably the best one before the rabbit hole deepens.
all right, then let's do it. Stop.
The raptors disappear when I call lightning, because that's concentration.
Huh? Okay,
The raptors disappear when I call lightning. Yeah.
Gotcha. So they disappear. The lightning strikes.
Can I just have Zarak do a perception check to see if there's anything around?
Make a perception check.
Ooh, that's good. Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. From where? So he's with you, or I guess it wasn't his turn, or I guess we'll say he flew up to you briefly while this was happening. Yeah, you do see something. In the brush, in the trees along his sides where he's laying down, Xerax spots multiple figures.
Ooh.
Any idea what they
Ouch.
Difficult to tell. Varying shapes and sizes. Some of them are humanoid size, others or average humanoid size. They're all humanoids, but some of them are like average height and some of them are a bit smaller.
Gotcha. All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast lay on hands on myself. And let's go ahead and deplete that pool. Did everybody just leave?
Pretty much.
No, I mean I'm still right here, but
Oh,
about to.
I thought I was like, okay, so we're done. Oh well, I can always do it next time. No big deal.
I think my arc buddies are raiding somebody. I'm gonna go see real quick.
I
I
just
probably
didn't know
won't-
that ended like extremely abruptly. I didn't know it was like that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm chilling for a little bit.
I mean,
Taking
it's
some
good.
final notes.
I was just gonna say like I cast lay on hands on myself, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
But
no, it was
I can do all that on the next session. No big
really
deal.
everyone gets like one action here before whatever is occurring will continue.
Right on. Well, cool. I'm gonna bounce. I'd love to stay up and talk about it, but it's 1:30.
You're good. You're good. Yep.
Okay.
Thanks everybody. I gotta
Good
go yell
session.
at my son.
All right, man.
Yeah, I'll have a good night. I'll be chilling still for a minute if you want to hang out, Josh.
Yeah, I'm not getting off 10 o'clock or 10:30.
You mean 12:30?
Mm-mm.
Later, guys.
Peace.
Later. Yeah, it's only 10:30. But yeah. Oh, goodness. Tired.
I hear you. Well, this is interesting.
Yeah, right?
You said they're all humanoid. Some are average size, some were larger.
Smaller.
Smaller, okay.
Yeah, there's a handful of them.
Dan has a suspicion, but
Huh?
Dan has a suspicion, but
Oh, as to what they are or what he is? Or...
well, what they are at least. He's weirding me out a little bit, not gonna lie.
He's what?
He's weirding me out a little bit.
Oh, this person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
good
it's an
session.
interesting character.
Come back next weekend. We'll be here. Peace.